Welcome to Classics on Twitch. Today the players present a performance of Aphra Behn's Feign'd Curtizans. First performed in 1679, this farcical comedy written by Aphra Behn, an Englishwoman playwright, plays with the tropes of religion, societal expectations, the meaning of love, and the right for women to control their own futures. The stage is set, the players are ready. Let us join them in Italy for Feign'd Curtizans.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to Classics on Twitch. Hello and welcome, welcome. We have some wonderful people this morning. Yes, Stefan, another play of apostrophes. So many apostrophes in this script. It's the English, what do you expect? Welcome again. We're going to go around and let everybody introduce each other, and then I will do the spiel about the important things. So first off, we're going to go clockwise. Shauna, welcome back. Thank you for being here.
Oh, hey, it's so nice to be here. So much fun last time. But yeah, Shauna, Flanks just on Twitter. So happy to be here. And pre-coffeeed up.
Pre-coffee is important, you know, all of these important things. Kat, hi, good morning. Thank you for being here.
Morning. Oh, you're welcome. Yes, coffee, second cup. I love doing these, and I'm so happy to be back again. This is a fun one, y'all. This is a fun one.
And then skipping over me, then we have Mem. Mem, how you doing?
Hello, everyone. I'm Mem. I am not pre-coffeed up. I decided to be lazy and just grab a soda that I've had the first sip of right before we came on, so I'm really excited.
There is no judgment in anyone's caffeine of choice on this channel. Caffeine is however you choose to ingest it, or not. Thank you for being here this morning. Jason, thank you. Thank you for coming. Thank you for responding to me last minute.
Happy to be here. Happy to be here. Honestly, I've caught a few scenes. I caught Julius Caesar with Don and the rest of them, and I just, when I got the message, I was like, okay, let's see if I can't carve out some time, and here I am. So looking forward to it.
This will be fun. This will be fun. Welcome all. Welcome. This morning we begin our look at comedies. Specifically, we're going to start with Aphra Behn. She is an English Restoration era female playwright. For those of you who don't know, that means she wrote in the 17th century, well, this play is in 1679. And she was Catholic, and she had a lot of very feminist points of view for the time period, and she is a very cool person, and we should do more fun things about other playwrights than just, you know, Shakespeare. As cool as he is, there are other people too. But this is an uncut play, and it was written, you know, for a while ago. So we recognize that not everything in the play is always going to be perfect as we would desire it to be, and that sometimes the word choice or the syntax or the description is a little So we like to, of course, thank Bill, because it's all his fault anyways. So we thank Bill and for his anyone's less than stellar choices in terminology. We also, because we're doing this virtually and we all want to be on the same page, literally, we have a command for you all so that you can follow along at home with the same script that we're using. This is the same text so that we can all be on the same page and know kind of what we're doing, sort of. And yeah, the sort of is the important thing. But if there are no further questions, comments, queries, thoughts, concerns, quandaries, fears, and or inquiries, feeling good? Feeling ready? Let us dive now into the wonderful world of Enlightenment era Italy, well, Sicily specifically, with Act 1, Scene 1 of the Feign'd Curtizans by Aphra Behn. Enter Laura, Lucretia, Sylvia, richly dressed, Antonio attending, coming all in haste.
Madam, you need not make such haste away. The stranger that followed us from St. Peter's Church pursues us no longer. We've now lost sight of him. Lord, who would have thought the approach of a handsome cavalier should have possessed Don Laura Lucretia with fear?
I do not fear my Silvio, but I would have this new habitation which I have designed for love known to none but him to whom I have destined my heart. Ah, would he know the conquest he has made? Nor went I this evening to church with any other devotion but that which warms my heart for my young English cavalier, whom I hoped to have seen there, and I must find some way to let him know my passion, which is too high for souls like mine to hide.
Madam, the cavalier is in view again, and hot in pursuit.
Let's haste away, then, and Silvio, do you lag behind? 'Twill give him an opportunity of inquiring, whilst get out of sight. Be sure you conceal my name and quality, and tell him anything but truth. Tell him I am La Silvanetta, the young Roman courtesan, or what you please to hide me from his knowledge. Exit Laura Lucretia, enter Julio and Page in pursuit.
Boy, follow you into discourse with that page and learn his lady's name while I pursue her father.
Enter Sir Harry Fillmore and Galliard.
He follows her close where they be. I see this trade of love goes forward still.
And whilst there's difference in sexes. But Harry, the delicate women I was speaking of.
Prithee, tell me no more of thy fine women, Frank. Thou hast been in Rome above a month, and thou hast been 12 times in love, as thou callest it. To me there is no pleasure like constancy.
Constancy? And wouldst thou have me one of those dull lovers who believe it their duty to love a woman till her hair and eyes change color for fear of the scandalous name of an inconstant? No, my passion, like great victors, hates the lazy stay, but having vanquished, prepares for new conquests.
Which you gain as they do towns by fire, lose 'em even in the taking. Thou wouldst grow penitent and weary of these dangerous sallies.
But I am yet too young for both. Let old age and infirmity bring repentance. There's her feeble province, and even then, too, we find no plague like being deprived of dear womankind.
I hate playing about a flame that will consume me.
Away with your antiquated notions, and let's once hear sense from thee. Examine but the whole world, Harry, and thou wilt send a beautiful woman the desire of the noblest and the reward of the bravest.
And the common prize of coxcombs. Times are altered now, Frank. Why else should the virtuous be cornered, the coward be caressed, the villain roll with 6, and the fool lie with her ladyship?
Mere accident, sir, and the kindness of fortune, but a pretty witty young creature such as this Silvianetta and Euphemia is certainly the greatest blessing this wicked world could offer us, or can afford us.
I believe the lawful enjoyment of such women, and honest too, would be a blessing.
Lawful enjoyment. Prithee, what's lawful enjoyment but to enjoy 'em according to the generous indulgent law of nature? Enjoy 'em as we do meat, drink, air, and light, and all the rest of her common blessings. Therefore, prithee, dear knight, let me govern thee but for a day, and I will shew thee such a signora, such a beauty, another manner of peace than your so admired Viterborn, Donna Marcella, of whom you boast so much.
And yet this rare piece is but a courtesan, in coarse plain English, a very whore, who filthily exposes all her beauties to him who can give her most, not love her best.
With faith to thy comfort be it spoken, she does not distribute her charms at that easy rate.
Oh, the vast distance between an innocent passion and a poor faithless lust.
Innocent passion at Rome? Oh, 'tis not to be named, but in some northern climate. To be an anchoret here is to be an epicure in Greenland. Impossibilities, Harry. Sure thou hast been advising with Sir... Quick note on pronunciation, signal or signal?
I'm going with signal.
Okay,
I don't know any other way to pronounce it because he is an Englishman, not an Italian.
there we go. Sure thou hast been advising with Sir Signal Buffoon's governor, that formal piece of nonsense and hypocrisy.
No faith, I brought the humor along with me to Rome, and for your governor, I've not seen him yet, though he lodged in the same house with us, and you promised to bring me acquainted with long since.
I'll do it this very minute.
No, I'm obliged not to engage myself this evening, because I expect the arrival of Count Julio, whose last letters assured me we would be tonight.
Julio? What, the young Italian count you made me acquainted with last summer in England?
The same, the ambassador's nephew, a good youth and one I esteem.
Enter Julio.
Hope my page will bring intelligence who this beauty is.
Ah, Julio, welcome, dear friend.
Sir Harry Fillmore, how glad I am to meet you in a country where I have power to pay you for all those friendships I received when I was a stranger to yours. Monsieur Gilliard, too. Nay, I'm sure to want no diversions while I stay in Rome.
But pray, what made you leave England so soon?
In the great business of mankind, matrimony, I have an uncle who has provided me fetters which I must put on. He says they will be easy. I like the character of my mistress well enough, a brave, masculine lady, a Roman of quality. Donna Laura Lucrezia, till as luck would have it, at my arrival this evening, stepping onto St. Peter's Church, I saw the woman there, fired my heart, whom I followed to her house, but meeting none that could inform me who she is, I left my page to make discovery, while I, with equal impatience, came to look out for you, who said prefer even to a new amour, resolving not to visit home, to which I have been a stranger this 7 years, till I had kissed your hands, and gained your promise and accompanied to Viterboro.
Viterboro, is that your place of residence?
Yes, 'tis a pretty town. Many noble families inhabit there, stored too of beauties, at least 'twas wont to be. Have you not seen it?
Yes, and a beauty there too lately for his repose, who has made him sigh and look so like an ass ever since he came to Rome.
I'm glad you have so powerful an argument to invite you back. I know she must be rare and a quality that could engage your heart.
She's both. It most unluckily fell out that I was recommended by a person of quality in England to a nobleman at Viterbo, who, being a man of temper frank and gallant, received me with less ceremony than is usual in Italy. I had the freedom of the house, one of the finest villas belonging to Viterbo, and the pleasure to see and converse at a distance with one of the loveliest persons in the world, a niece of this old count's.
Very well. And could you see her but at a distance, sir?
Oh no, 'twas all I durst desire, or she durst give. I came too late to hope, she before being promised in marriage to a more happy man, the consummation of which waits only the arrival of a brother of hers, who is now at the court of France and every day expected.
Enter Pedro like a barber.
Ha! Signor Petro!
Come, sir, we'll take a turn in the galley, for this pimp never appears but Francis desires to be in private.
Thou wrong'st an honest ingenious fellow to call him a pimp.
Ah, senor, what his worship pleases.
That thou art, I'll be sworn, or what any man's worship pleases. For let me tell you, Harry, he is capacitated to oblige in any quality. For, sir, he's your brokering Jew, your fencing, dancing, and civility master, your linguist, your antiquary, your bravo, your pithic, your whore, your pimp, and 1,000 more excellencies he has to supply the necessities of the wanting stranger. Well, sirrah, what design now upon Sir Signal and his wise governor? What do you represent now?
A barber, sir.
And why a barber, good Signor Petro?
Oh, sir, the sooner to take the heights of their judgments. It gives handsome opportunities to commend their faces, for if they are pleased with flattery, a certain sign of a fool's to be most tickled when most commended. I conclude him the fitter for my purpose. They already put great confidence in me, will have no masters but of my recommending, all of which I supplied myself, by the help of my several disguises. By which, and my industry, I doubt not, but to pick up a good, honest, painful livelihood by cheating these two reverend coxcombs.
How the devil got's thou this credit with him?
Oh, easily, sir, as knaves get estates, or fools employments.
I hope amongst all your good qualities you forgot not your more natural one of pimping.
No, I assure you, sir. I have told Sir Signal Buffoon that no man lives here without his inamorata, which very word has so furred him, that he's resolved to have an inamorata, whatever it cost him. And as in all things else, I have in this too promised my assistance.
If you assist him no better than you have done me, than you have done me, he may stay long enough for his inamorato.
Why, faith, sir, I lie my young lady night and day, but she is so loath to part with that same maiden head of hers. Him, that maiden head of hers.
Really?
Yet, but tomorrow night, sir, there's hopes.
Tomorrow night? Oh, 'tis an age in love. Desire knows no time but the present. 'Tis now I wish, and now I would enjoy. A new day ought to bring a new desire.
Alas, sir, I'm but a humble bravo.
Yes, thou art a pimp, yet want'st the art to procure a longing lover, the woman he adores, though but a common courtesan. Oh, confound her maidenhead. She understands her trade too well to have that badge of innocence.
I offered her her price, sir.
Double it. Give anything, for that's the best receipt I ever found to soften women's hearts.
Well, sir, she'll be this evening in the garden of the Medicis Villa. There you may go and get an opportunity to advance your interest. I must step and trim Mr. Tickletext, and then I'm at your service.
What is this knight and his governor who have blessed fortune to be managed by this squire?
Certain fools, Galliard, make use on when he has a mind to laugh, and whom I never thought worth a visit since I came to Rome. And he's like to profit too much by his travels, who keeps company with all the English, especially the fops.
Faith, sir, I came not aboard to return with the formality of a judge, and these are such antidotes against melancholy as would make thee fond of fooling. Our knight's father is even the first gentleman of his house, a fellow who, having the good fortune to be much a fool and knave, had the attendant blessing of getting an estate of some 8,000 a year, with this coxcomb to inherit it. Who, to aggrandize the name and family of the buffoons, was made a knight, but to refine throughout and make a complete fop was sent aboard under the government of one Mr. Tickletext, his zealous father's chaplain, as errant a blockhead as a man would wish to hear preach. The father wisely foreseeing the imminent danger that young travellers are in of being perverted to popery.
'Twas well considered.
But for the young spark there is no description can reach him. 'Tis only to be done by himself. Let it suffice, 'tis a pert, saucy, conceited animal, whom you shall just now go see and admire, for he lodges in the house with us.
With all my heart, I never longed more for a new acquaintance.
And in all probability shall sooner desire to be rid of it alone.
Act 1, Scene 2. Draws off and discovers Mr. Tickletext trimming his hair under a cap or cloth before him, and Pedro snaps his fingers, takes away the basin, and goes to wiping his face. Tickletext and Pedro.
Ah, Bella, Bella. I swear by these sparkling eyes and these soft, plump, dimpled cheeks, there's not a signora in all of Rome could she behold him, where to stand their temptations, and for La Silvianetta, my life, aunt, she's your own.
Oh boy. Tese, speak softly, but honest, Barbaraccio. Do I indeed look plump and young and fresh and fat?
Aye, sir, as the rosy morn young, as old time in his infancy, and plump as the pale-faced moon.
He with his travelling must needs improve a man. Why, how admirably well spoken your very barbers are here. But Barbaraccio, did the young gentlewoman say she liked me? Did she rogue? Did she?
Ah, doted on you, signor, doted on you.
Why, and that's strange now in the autumn of my age, too, when nature begin to be impertinent, as a man may say, that a young lady should fall in love with me. Why, Barbaraccio, I do not conceive any great matter of sin only in visiting a lady that loves a man. Huh?
Sin, sir. 'Tis a frequent thing nowadays in persons of your complexion.
Especially here at Rome, too, where 'tis no scandal.
Aye, senor, where the ladies are privileged and fornication licensed.
Right! And when 'tis licensed, 'tis lawful. And when 'tis lawful, it can be no sin. Besides, Barbaraccio, I may chance to turn her, who knows?
Turn her, senor, alas, anyway, which way you please.
There thou wert knavish, I doubt, but I mean convert her, nothing else I profess, Barbaraccio.
True, senor, true. She's a lady of an easy name, and an indifferent argument well handled will do ha. Here's your head of hair. Here's your natural frizz, and such an air it gives the face. So, senor, now you have the utmost my art can do.
Well, senor, and where's your looking glass?
My looking glass.
Yes, senor, your looking glass. An English barber would as soon have forgotten to have snapped his fingers, made his leg, or taken his money as have neglected his looking glass.
Aye, senor. In your country, the lady have so little honesty, they are not to be trusted with the taking off your beard unless you see it done. But here's a glass, sir.
Gives him the glass.
Tickletex sets himself and smacks at the glass. Petro, standing behind him, makes horns and grimaces, which Tickle sees in the glass, gravely rises, turns towards Petro.
Why, how now, Barbaraccio? What monstrous faces are you making there?
Hi, my belly, senor. This wind, colic, this hypochondriac does so torment me, oh.
Alas, poor knave. Certo, I thought thou hadst been somewhat uncivil with me. I profess I did.
Who I, sir, uncivil? I abuse my patron. I that have almost made myself a pimp to serve you.
Tese, Anna Barbaraccio. No. All's well. But harkee, you will be discreet and secret in this business now, and above all things, conceal the knowledge of this gentleman from Sir Signal and Mr. Galliard.
The rack, senor. The rack shall not extort it.
Hold thy hand, there's somewhat for thee. Gives him money. But shall I rogue? Shall I see her tonight?
Tonight, sir. Meet me in the piazza d'Ispagna about 10 o'clock. I'll meet you there. But 'tis fit, senor, that I should provide a collation. 'Tis the custom here, sir.
Well, what will it come to? Here's an angel.
Well, so 'twill come to about for you would do handsomely, some 20 crowns.
Oh, man, 20 crowns?
Aye, senor, thereabouts.
20 crowns? Why, 'tis a sum, a portion, a revenue.
Alas, senor, 'tis nothing with her. She'll look it out in an hour. Ah, such an eye, so sparkling with an amorous twire. Thus, sir, then she'll kiss it out in a moment. Such a lip, so red, so round, and so plump, so soft, and so...
Why, has she, here, prithee, take money, here, and make no words on't go your way, go but to entertain Sir Signal with other matter. Pray send his masters to him. If thou canst help him to masters and me to mistresses, thou shalt be the good genius of us both. But see where he comes.
Enter Sir Signal. Signor io illustrimissimo Baraccio, let me hug thee, my little... Really?
Really?
Mr. Luke.
Yeah.
Mr. Feluccio?
Mr. Foluco? Sure.
Yeah, he's messing up the Italian there.
Ooh.
Ye see here how fine your brokering Drew has made me, Signor Rabbi Manast Ben Nebitin, and so forth. View me round.
I profess 'tis as fit as if it had been made for you.
Made for me? Way, sir, he swore to me by the old law that 'twas never worn but once, and that by one high German prince. I have forgot his name for the devil. I can never remember these damn Hogan-Mogan titles. A fart.
No matter, sir.
Ah, but I should be loath to be in any man's clothes were he never so high a German prince, except I knew his name, though.
Sir, I hold his name unnecessary to be remembered, so long as 'twas a princely pennyworth. Barbaraccio, get you gone, and send the masters.
Why, how now, governor? How now, Signor Tickletex? Pray thee, how camest thou so transmorgified? Huh? Way thou lookest like a new-fledged Cupid.
Do I? Away, you flatter. Do I?
As I hope to breathe, your face shines through your powdered hairs like you know what a barn door in a frosty morning.
What a filthy comparisons there for a man of my coat.
What? Angry carpo di me? I meant no harm. Come, shallst to Bonarcia, where thou shalt part with thy pucelage and that of thy beard together.
How mean you, sir? A courtesan? A Romish courtesan?
Now my tutor's up, ha 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 ha. And ever is when one names a whore. Be pacified, man, be pacified. I know thou hast them worse than beads or holy water.
Away you are, such another night, but leave this naughty discourse, and prepare for your fencing and civility, masters, who are coming.
Ah, when, governor, when? Oh, how I long for my civility, master, that I may learn to outcompliment all the dull knights and squires in Kent, with a servitore ultimo no signore bellimissima, passe le mane de vos, signore, scusa, mielestrussimo, casapute de Paco. And so I'll run. Oh, ha, governor, ha! Won't this be pure?
Notably ingenious, I profess.
Well, I'll send my staffiria for him incontente. Hey, Jack, cazzo. What a damned English name is Jack. Let me see, I will call him Giovanni, which is as much to say John. He, Giovanni. Enter Jack.
Sir, by your favor, his English Protestant name is John Pepper, and I'll call him by ne'er a popish name in Christendom.
I'll call my own man, sir, by what name I please, sir. And let me tell you, Reverend Mr. Tickletext, I scorn to be served by a man whose name has not an accio or an uccio or some Italiano at the end, and isn't therefore Giovanni Peperaccio, is the name by which you shall be distinguished and dignified thereafter.
Sir Signal, let me tell you that to call a man out of his name is unwarrantable, for Peter is called Peter, and John, John, and I'll not see the poor fellow wronged of his name for ne'er a Giovanni in Rome.
Sir, I tell you that one Italian name is worth any 2 English names in Europe, and I'll be judged by my civility, master. Who shall end the dispute, if he be of my opinion?
Oh, I think that was me. Who shall end the dispute?
Oh, sorry.
If he be of my opinion.
Molto voltonario, which is as much to say, with all my heart.
But sir, my grandmother would never own me if I should change the cursed name she gave me with her own hands. Ain't please your worship.
He bestia. I'll have no more your worship, sirrah. That is an old English sir reverence. Let me have you call me Signore Illustrissimo, or Patrona Mia.
That I like well enough now, but hold, sure this is one of your masters.
Uh-oh. Your Barbaraccio has sent me to teach you the art of fencing.
Enter Barbaraccio dressed as a fencing master. Illustrissimo, signore, monsieur. I am the person who am to learn.
Stay, sir, stay. Let me ask him some few questions first, for, sir, I have played at backsword, and could have handled ye a weapon as well as any man of my time in the university.
Say you so, Mr. Teckletex, and in faith you shall have a bout with him.
Monsieur, pray, what are the guards that you like best?
Monsieur, they're the quart or the terce. They both be French and Italian. Then for your praise, the engagements, your advancements, your alignments and retirements, they be the same.
Cart and horse. What newfound inventions and words have we here, sir? I would know whether you like St. George's Guard or not.
Allons, monsieur, mettez-vous en garde. Take the flirt.
Nay, saith in truth, Governor, thou shalt have a rubbers with him.
Nay, certo, sir Signal, and yet you shall prevail. Well, sir, come your ways.
Set your right foot forward. Turn your hand up, so that be the quar. Now turn it thus, and that be the terce.
Hocus pocus, hixus doxus. Here be the cart and here be the horse. Why, what's all this for? Sir, and where's your guard all this while?
Aye, sir, where's your guard, sir, as my governor says, sir? Ha!
Come, sir, I must instruct you. I see come your ways, sir.
Tend the hand pure. Trust the right hand and the right leg forward.
I marry, sir. That's a good one indeed. What shall become of my head then, sir? What guard have I left for that good Monsieur, huh?
Ah, morbleu. Is not this for everything?
No, Mary, is it not, sir? St. George's Guard is the best for your head whilst you live as thus, sir.
That, sir. That be guard for the backsword.
Backsword, sir. Yes, backsword. What should it be else?
And this be the single rapier.
Single rapier with a vengeance. There's a weapon for a gentleman indeed. Is all this stir about single rapier?
Single rapier. What will you have for the gentleman? The cudgel for the gentleman.
No, sir, but I would have it for the rascally Frenchman who comes to abuse persons of quality with paltry single rapier. Single rapier! Come, sir, come. Put yourself in your cart and your horse, as you call it, and I'll show you the difference.
Undresses himself till he appears in a ridiculous posture.
Oh, monsieur, me fall run you 2-3 times to the body, then you break me a head. What care I for that? Pox on his ignorance.
Oh, sir, do your worst, sir. Do your worst, sir.
They put themselves into several guards, and Tickletext beats Petra about the stage. Enter Galliard, Philomore, and Julio.
Oh, monsieur, will you kill me?
Ah, monsieur, where be your carts now, and your horse, Mr. Monsieur, and your single rapier, Mr. Monsieur? How now, Mr. Tickletext? What mortal wars are these? Ajax and Vissus contending for Achilles his armor?
If I be not revenged on him, hang me.
Ah, why, who the devil would have taken my governor for so tall a man of hands, but, Corporal de May, Mr. Gilliard, I have not seen this fellow.
Ah, sir, time was I would have played ye a match at cudgels, with e'er a sophister in college, but verily I've forgotten it. But here's an impudent Frenchman that would have passed single rapier upon us. How? Nay, my word, then he deserved to be chastised for it. But now all's at peace again. Pray, know my kinsman, Sir Harry Phillimore.
Yo baco les manos, Signor Illustrissimo Cavallerio, and yours, signors, who are molto bien venito.
Oh, Lord, sir, you take me, sir, in such a posture, sir, as I protest I have not been seen in this many years.
Dressing himself while he talks.
Exercise is good for health, sir.
A signal. You're grown a perfect Italian? Well, Mr. Tickletext, you will carry him home a most accomplished gentleman, I see. Verily, sir, though I say it, for a man that never travelled before, I think I have done reasonably well. I'll tell you, sir, It was by my directions and advice that he brought over with him 2 English knives, 1,000 of English pins, 4 pair of jersey stockings, and as many a pair of buckskin gloves.
Ah, sir, for the good gloves, you know, are very scarce commodities in this country.
Here, sir, at Rome, as you say, above all other places.
Certo, mere hedging gloves, sir, and the clouterless seams.
Very right, sir. And now he talks of Rome. Pray, sir, give me your opinion of the place. Are there not noble buildings here, rare statues, and admirable fountains?
Your buildings are pretty buildings, but not comparable to our university buildings. Your fountains are, I confess, are pretty springs, and your statues reasonably well carved. But, sir, they are so ancient, they are of no value. Then your churches are the worst that ever I saw. How, sir? The churches? Why, I thought Rome had been famous throughout all Europe for fine churches.
What think you of St. Peter's Church, sir? Is it not a glorious structure?
St. Peter's Church, sir. You may as well call it St. Peter's Hall, sir. It has neither pew, pulpit, desk, steeple, nor ring of bells. And call you this a church, sir? No, sir. I'll say that for little England and a fig foot, for churches, easy pulpits. Sir Signal speaks in sleeping pews.
Sorry.
They are as well ordered as any churches in Christendom, and finer rings of bells, sir, I'm sure, were never heard.
Oh, sir, there's much in the way you say.
But then, sir, your rich altars and excellent pictures of the great masters of the world, your delicate music and voices make some amends for the other wants.
How, sir? Tell me of your rich altars, your gewgaws. What? Gewgaws and trinkets and popish fopperies, with a deal of sing-song when I say, give me, sir, 500 close changes rung by a set of good ringers, and I'll not exchange 'em for all the Athens in Europe. And for the pictures, sir, they are superstition, idolatrous, and flat popery.
I'll convince you of that error that persuades your harmless pictures are adulterous.
How, sir? How, sir? Convince me. Talk to me of being convicted, and that in favor of popery. No, sir, by your favor I shall not be convinced. Convinced, quoth a no, sir, far you well, and you be for convincing. Come away, Sir Signal. Far you well, sir. Far you well convinced.
So now is my governor gone in a Faustian fume. Well, he is ever thus when one talks of whoring and religion. But come, sir, walk in, and I'll undertake my tutor shall beg your pardon and renounce his English ill-bred opinion. Nay, his English churches, too, all but his own vicarage.
I have better diversions, sir. I thank you. Come, Julio. Are you for a walk in the garden of Medici's villa? 'Tis hard by.
I'll wait on you.
How is the garden of Medici's villa? But harkee, Gillard. Will the ladies be there? The courtizans? The bonoroba? The inmoratas? And the belingratios? Huh?
Oh, doubtless, sir.
I'll even bring my governor thither to beg his pardon on the purpose to get an opportunity to see one of the fine women. It may be I may get a sight of my mistress, Donna Silvienta, whom Petro is to bring me acquainted with. Exit all. Act 2, Scene 1. Enter Morissimi and Octavio.
How now, Crepine? What? No news? No news of my nieces yet? Marcella nor Cornelia?
You skipped.
Oh, I think
Octavio.
we skipped it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, you want Octavio?
I guess I'll go for it.
Go.
By heaven, I will not eat, nor sleep, nor pray for anything but swift and sure revenge, till I have found Marcella, that false deceiving beauty, or her lover, my hated rival Philomore, who, wanton in the arms of the fair fugitive, laughs at my shameful easiness, and cries, these joys were never meant for tame Octavio.
Oh, no, Crepine. What, no news? No news of my nieces yet? Marcella nor Cornelia?
Jonna.
None, sir.
That's wondrous strange.
Oh shoot!
Well,
Sorry.
wait,
Oh,
where am I?
Wait a minute.
I'm
who's
sorry,
on
I'm
first?
lost.
Hang on. Crepine. Oh, Octavio. That's me.
Live, everyone! Welcome to the theater.
That's
Calvino.
wondrous.
Ma'am, you want that one? Go ahead, take it.
Right. That's wondrous strange. Rome's a place of that general intelligence. Methinks thou mightst have news of such trivial things as women amongst the cardinal's rages. I'll undertake to learn the region de stato and present juncture of all affairs in Italy of a common courtesan.
Sir, let be at your care to examine all the nunneries. For my own part, not a petticoat shall escape me.
My task shall be for Philomore.
I'll only make a visit to your sister Donna Laura Lucrezia and deliver her a letter from my nephew Julio, and return to you presently.
Stay, sir. Defer your visit to my sister Laura. She is not yet to know of my being in town. 'Tis therefore I have taken a lodging in an obscure street, and am resolved never to be myself again till I have redeemed my honor. Come, sir, let's walk.
Stay. What women are these?
Whores, sir, and so 'tis 10 to 1 are all the kind. Only these differ from the rest in this. They generously own their trade of sin, which others deal by stealth in. They are courtesans.
The evening's soft and calm are happy lovers' thoughts, and here are groves where the kind meeting trees will hide us from the amorous glazing cloud.
What should we do there? Sigh till our wandering breath has raised a gentle gale amongst the boughs, to whose dull, melancholy music we laid on a bed of moss, and new fallen leaves will read the dismal tale of Echo's love. No, I can make better use of famous Ovid. And prithee, what a pox have we to do with trees, flowers, fountains, or naked statues?
But pray thee, Cornelia, let us be grave and wise, at least enough to think a little.
On what? Your English cavalier, Philomore, of whom you tell so many dull stories of his making love? Oh, how I hate a civil whining coxcomb.
And so do I. I'll therefore think of him no more.
Good Lord, what a damnable, wicked thing is a virgin grown up to a woman.
Why, art thou such a fool as to think I am in love with this Philomore?
It may not be at Rome, but at Viterbo, where men are scarce, you did. And did you follow him to Rome to tell him you could love no more?
Too forward maid Cornelia, art to run fame, and that of all her sex.
Her sex, a pretty consideration by my youth. An oath I shall not violate this dozen year. My sex should excuse me if to preserve their fame they expected I should ruin my own quiet. In choosing an ill-favored husband such as Octavio before a young handsome lover such as you say Philomore is.
I would fain persuade myself to be of thy mind, but the world, Cornelia.
Hang the malicious world.
There are such charms and wealth and honor too.
None half so powerful as love, in my opinion. Life, sister, thou art beautiful and hast a fortune too, which before I would lay upon so shameful a purchase as such a bedfellow for life as Octavio. I would turn errant-keeping courtesan and buy my better future.
That word too startles me.
What? Courtesan? Why, it is a noble title, and has more votaries than religion. There's no merchandise like ours, that of love, my sister, and you can be frightened with the visor, which you put yourself on.
'Twas only a disguise that could secure us from the search of my uncle and Octavio. your brother Giulio, is by this to arrive it. I know they'll be diligent, and some honor I was content to sacrifice to my eternal repose.
Spoke like my sister, a little impertinent honor. We may chance to lose, 'tis true, but our right down honesty, I perceived you are resolved we shall maintain through all the dangers of love and gallantry. Though to say truth, I find enough to do to defend my heart against some of these members that nightly serenade us, and daily show themselves before our window, gay as young bridegrooms and as full of expectation.
But isn't it wondrous that amongst all these crowds we should not once see Philomore? I thought 'twas the charms of fair young courtesan might have obliged him some curiosity at least.
Aye, and an English cavalier too, a nation so fond of all new faces.
Heaven, if I should never see him again, and I frequent all public places to meet him, or if he be gone from Rome, if he have forgot me, or some other beauty have employed his thoughts.
Why have all these ifs and ors come to pass, and we have no more to do than to advance in the same glorious profession, of which now we only seem to be, in which, to give it its due, there are 1,000 satisfactions to be found, more than a dull virtuous life. Oh, the world of dark lanthorn men we should have, the serenades, the songs, the sighs, the vows, the resents, the quarrels, and all for a look or a smile, which you have been hitherto so covetous of. As Petro swears our lovers begins, to suspect us for some honest guilt, which by some is accounted much the lewder scandal of the two. Therefore I think, faith, we must and be kind a little to redeem our reputations.
However, Mulirali, certainly there's nothing so hard to woman as to expose herself to villainous man.
Faith, sister, if it were but as easy to satisfy these nice scruples of religion and honor, I should find no great difficulty in the rest. Besides, another argument I have. All our money is gone, and without a miracle, can hold out no longer, honestly.
Then we must sell our jewels.
When they are gone, what jewel will you part with next?
Then we must.
What? Go home to Viterbo, ask the old gentleman pardon, and be received to grace again? You to the embraces of the amiable Octavio, and I to St. Teresias, to whistle through a grate like a bird in a cage, for I shall have little heart to sing. But come, let's leave this sad talk. Here's men, let's walk and gain new conquest. I love it dearly.
Enter Galliard, Philomore, and Julio.
Women! And by their garbo for our purpose too, they're courtesans. Let's follow them. Philomore. Oh, wait. Muted. It's live,
Okay.
folks. This is how you
Fine.
know.
It's I need coffee. What shall we get by gazing but disquiet? If they are fair and honest, we look, and perhaps may sigh in vain. If beautiful and loose, they are not worth regarding.
Dear National Night, leave your satirical fopperies and be at least good-humored, and let's follow them.
I'll leave you in pursuit and take this opportunity to write my uncle word of my arrival and wait on you here, anon.
Prithee do so. Huh. Oh, who's that with in such an equipage?
Exit. Julio, Philomore, and Galliard going after Marcella and Cornelia meet just entering. Laura, with her equipage, dressed like a man.
Pox, let the tradesmen ask. Who cringe for such gay customers, and follow us the women?
Exit Philomore and Galliard down the street. Laura looking after them. 'Twas he, my cavalier, my conqueror. Antonio, let the coaches wait and stand at distance now. Now, Silvio, on thy life, forget my sex and quality, forget my useless name of Laura Lucrezia, and call me Count of...
What, madam?
Madam, a foolish boy. Thy feminine courage will betray us all, but call me Count Sanscourt, and tell me, Silvio, how I appear. How dost thou my shape, my face, and dress, my mien and equipage? May I not pass for man? Looks on prince and masculine.
Now as I live, you look all over what you wish, and such as will beget a reverence and envy in the men, and passion in the women. But what's the cause of all this transformation?
Love, love, dear boy, and couldst thou not guess 'twas love? That dear Inglis, I must enjoy, my Silvio.
What he that adores the fair young courtesan?
That very he my window joins to hers, and 'twas with charms which he had prepared for her, he took his heart, which met with the welcome arrows in their flight, and saved her from their dangers. After I have returned the vows he has made to her, and sent him pleased away, even though the arrows of the night and distance has mistook me for that happy wanton, and gave me language of so soft a power as ne'er breathed in vain to listen to maids. Sylvia.
But with permission, madam, how does this change of petticoat for breeches and shifting houses too advance that love?
This habit, besides many opportunities 'twill give me of getting into his acquaintance, secures me from being known by any of my relations in Rome. Then I have changed my house for one so near to that of Silvanetta's, and so like it too, that even you and I oft mistook the entrance, by which means love, fortune, and chance may with my industry contrive some kind of mistake that may make me happier than the rest of womankind.
But what shall be reserved for Count Julio, whose last letters promise his arrival within a day or two, and whom you're then to marry?
Reserved for him? A wife, my Silvio. That unconcerned domestic necessary who rarely brings a heart or takes it away, it's soon away.
But then your brother, Count Octavio, do you not fear his jealousy?
Octavio, nature has set his soul and mine at odds, and I can know no fear but where I love.
And then the thing that ladies call their honor.
Honor. That hated idol, even by those that set it up to worship. No, I have a soul, my boy, and that's all love. And all the talent which heaven lent improvise. Going out meets Marcella and Cornelia, followed by Galliard and Philomore.
Here be the Curtizans, my lord.
Ah! Silvietta, Euphemia, pursued too by my cavalier. I'll round the garden and mix myself amongst them. Prithee, sister, let us retire into the grove to avoid the pursuit of these cavaliers.
Not I, by these killing eyes. I'll stand my ground where there are 1,000, all armed with conquering beauty.
Ha! Now on my conscience, yonder's Philomore.
Fillmore.
My courage fails me at the sight of him. I must retire.
And I'll do my art of love.
Marcella retires against a tree. Cornelia walks about reading.
'Tis she. 'Tis Silvianetta. Prithee, advance that thou mayst behold her and renounce all honest women, since in that one young sinner there are charms that would excuse even to thee all frailty.
The forms of angels could not reconcile me to women of her trade.
This is too happy an opportunity to be lost in convincing thy singularity. If creatures so fair and charming as yourself had any need of prayer, I should believe by your profound attention you are at your evening's devotion.
You may find your mistake in the opinion of my charms. Pray believe I am so, and ought not to be interrupted.
I hope a man may have leave to make his devotions by you, at least without danger or offense.
I know not that. I have reason to fear your devotion may be ominous, like a blazing star. It comes but seldom, but ever threatens mischief. Pray heaven I not snare in the calamity.
Why, I confess, madam, my fit of zeal does not take me often, but when it does, 'tis very harmless and wondrous hearty.
You may begin, then. I shall not be so wicked as to disturb your horizons.
Would I could be assured of that, for mine's devotion of great necessity, and the blessing I pray infinitely for conserves me. Therefore, in Christian charity, keep down your eyes and do not ruin a young man's good intentions, unless they would agree to send kind looks and save me the expense of prayer.
Which would be better laid out, you think, upon some other blessing?
Why, faith, 'tis good to have a little bank upon occasion, though I hope I shall have no great need hereafter, if the charming Silvianetta be but kind. 'Tis all I ask of heaven.
You're very well acquainted with my name, I find.
Your name! 'Tis all I have to live on. Like cheerful birds, 'tis the first tune I sing to welcome in the day. The groves repeated and the fountains pure lit, and every pretty sound that fills my ear turns all to Silvianetta.
Gilliard, look there, look on that lovely woman. 'Tis Marcella, the beautiful Marcella.
Hold, Marcella, where?
The lady, there, didst ever see her equal?
Why, faith, as you say, Harry, that lady is beautiful and made us thankful kind. Why, 'tis Euphemia, sir, the very courtesan I would have showed you.
Forbear, I'm not fit for mirth.
No, nor I in humor to make you merry. I tell you, yonder woman is a courtesan.
Do not profane nor rob heaven of a saint.
Nor you rob mankind of such a blessing by giving it to heaven before its time. I tell thee 'tis a whore, of a fine, desirable, expensive whore.
By heaven, it cannot be. I'll speak to her. I'll call her my Marcella and undeceive thy lewd opinion.
Do. Salute her in good company, for an honest woman do, and spoil her markets. 'Twill be a pretty civil, spiteful compliment, and no doubt well taken. Come, I'll convince ye, sir. Harkye, thou kind help, meet for man, thou gentle child of night. What is the price of a night or two of pleasure with yonder lady Euphemia? I mean that Roman courtesan.
Oh, heavens, a courtesan?
Sure, you're a great stranger in Rome that cannot tell her price.
I am, so name it prithee. Not I am, so name it prithee. Here's a young English purchaser, come forward, man, and cheapen for yourself.
Oh, spare your pains. She wants no customers.
No, it cannot, must not be Marcella. She has too much divinity about her, not to defend her from all imputation. Scandal would die to hear her name pronounced.
Believe me, madam, he knows you not. I overheard that all he said to that cavalier, and find he's much in love.
Not know me, and in love. Punish him from heaven for falsehood, but I'll contribute to deceive him on, and ruin him with perjury.
I'm not yet convinced. I'll try her farther. But, madam, is that heavenly beauty purchasable? I'll pay a heart rich with such wounds and flames.
Not forgetting the money too, good lad, or your wounds and flames will be of little use.
He tells you true, sir. We are not like the ladies of your country who tire out their men with loving upon the square, heart for heart, till it becomes as dull as matrimony. To women of our profession there's no rhetoric like ready money, nor billet doux like bill of exchange.
Oh, that heaven should make two persons so resembling and yet such different souls. Death, how she darts me through with every look. But if she speaks, she heals the wound again.
Enter Octavio with followers.
Ha! My rival Philomore, here! Fall on Dross, sir, and say I gave you one advantage more and fought thee fairly.
Draws on Philomore. Philomore fights him out. The ladies run off. Galliard falls on the followers, with whom, whilst he's engaged, enters Julio. Draws and assists him. Laura, at the same time on the other side, enter Pedro dressed like a civility master. Sir Signal and Tickletext. Sir Signal climbs a tree. Tickletext runs his head into a bush and lies on his hands and knees. Pedro assists Galliard and fights out the bravos. Pedro re-enters. Huh! My cavalier is engaged amongst the slaves.
My lady's lovers is set upon by Octavio. We must be diligent in our affairs. Sir Signal, where are ye? Signora Tickletext. I hope they have not miscarried in the fray.
Oh, vos signora miscarried. No, the fool was wit enough to keep out of harm's way. He comes down from the tree.
Oh, very discreetly done, senor.
He sees Sir Tickleflex in a bush and pulls him out by the heels. Why now, Governor, what, afraid of swords?
No, sir, I am not afraid of swords, but I am afraid of danger.
Enter Galliard embracing Laura. After them, Julio and Philomore. Philomore looks about.
This bravery, sir, was wondrous.
'Twas only justice, sir, you being oppressed with odds.
She's gone. She's gone in triumph with my soul.
What's the matter, sir? How came this mischief?
Oh, easily, sir. I did but look and infinitely loved.
And therefore you were drawn upon, or was it some old pique?
I know not, sir. Oh, tell me not of quarrels. The woman, friend, the woman has undone me.
Oh, a blessed hearing. I'm glad of the reformation, sir. You were so squeamish, forsooth, that a whore would not down with ye. No, 'twould spoil your reputation.
A whore? Would I could be convinced she was so, 'twould call my virtue home and make me man again.
Thou liest, thou art as weak a brother as the best ons. And believe me, Harry, these sort of damsels are like witches. If they once get a hold of a man, he's their own till the charm be ended. You guess what that is, sir?
Oh, Frank, hadst thou then felt how tenderly she pressed my hand in hers, as if she would have kept there forever, it would have made thee mad, stark mad in love, and nothing but Marcella could have charmed me.
My God, I'll warrant thee. Well, thou shalt this night enjoy her.
How?
How? Why, faith, Harry, in the old way, I know no other. Why, thou shalt lie with her, man. Come, let's to her.
Oh, wait, let's follow her instantly.
Going out, stopped by Sir Signal, enter Sir Signal, Trickletex, and Petro. Signor, I have brought Sir Tickletext to beg your pardon, sir.
I have other business, sir.
Come, let's follow him, and you, my generous cavalier, must give me leave to beg the honor of your friendship.
My inclinations, sir, have given you more. Pray, let me wait on you at your lodgings, lest a farther insolence should be offered you.
Sir, you're obliged too fast.
Ah, che diablio ailis. Those hot-brained fellows, sure, they're drunk.
Oh, si, senor. Drunk, for a man of quality, 'tis intolerable.
Ah, way, how so, Signor Morigoso?
Embriacho had made it a fine speech indeed.
Way, faith, and so it had, as thus ac devolo ales, these hot-brained fools, sure they are imbreccio. Now would be not I be drunk for 1,000 crowns. Imbreccio sounds cinquat per cent. Better. Come, signor, noble signor, let's andiamo a casa, which is as much to say, let's amble home.
Troth, wondrous expert certo. Senor, he's an apt scholar.
Ah, sir, you shall see when I come to my civilities.
Where the first lesson you shall learn is how to give and how to receive with en bonne grace.
That receiving lesson I will learn myself.
This unfrequented part of the garden, senor, will fit our purpose as well as your lodgings. First, then, senor, is your address. Very well. That's at the approach of any person of quality, after which you must take out your snuff box.
Snuff box? We take no snuff, sir, signor.
Then, sir, by all means you must learn, for besides the mold and gravity of it, it inviviates the pericranium. That is, sapiens the brain, that is, inspires wit, thought, invention, understanding, and the like you conceive me, senors.
Most profoundly, signor.
Then, senors, it keeps you in confidence and countenance, and whilst you gravely seem to take a snoosh, You gain time to answer the purpose, and in a politique posture as thus, to any intricate question.
Curio. I like that well. And 'twere admirable if a man were allowed to take it when he's out in sermon.
Doubtless, senor, you might. It helps the memory better than rosemary. Therefore, I have brought each of you a snuff box.
By no means. Excuse me, senor.
Ah, bagatelle, senor. Bagatelles. And now, senors, I'll teach you how to take it with a handsome grace. Senor, your hand. And yours, senor. So now draw your hand too, and throw under your noses and snuff it up hard. Excellent well.
Methinks, senor... Methinks, senor, the snuff stinks most damnably. Pray, what scent do you call this?
Cacamarada Orgiante. A rare perfume, I'll assure you, sir.
Cacamarada Organte? And 'twere not for the name Cacamarada and so forth, a man had as good have a Sir Reverence at his nose.
Bon provace, senor. You do not understand it yet. Bon provace.
Way, sir, 'tis impossible to endure this Cacamarade. Why, Sidetta is offerious to it.
'Tis your right, dolce picante, believe me. But come, senor, wipe your noses and proceed to your giving lesson.
As how, senor?
We present we with something that diamond on your finger to show the manner of giving handsomely. Oh, fie, sir. Between your finger and thumb, thus with your other fingers, at a distance, with a speech and a bow.
Illustrissimo, senor, the manifold obligations.
Now a fine turn of your hand, thus. Oh, that sets off the present and makes it sparkle in the eye of the receiver.
Which you have heaped upon me.
There. Flourish again.
Obliges me to beg your acceptance of this small present, which will receive a double lustre from your hand.
Now, kiss your finger's end and retire back with a bow.
Most admirably performed.
Nay, sir, I have Dawson in me, though I say it. Come, Governor, let's see how you can do it. Do me in the art of presenting.
Well, sir, come. Your snuff box will serve instead of my ring, will it not?
Oh, by no means, sir. There is such a certain relation between a finger and a ring that no present becomes either the giving or the receiving hand half so well.
Well, 'twas well restored. 'Tis but a practice by.
Aye, senor. The next thing you are to learn is to receive.
Most worthy, senor, I have so exhausted the cornucopia of your favors, and tasted so plenteously of the fullness of your bounteous liberality, that to retaliate with this small gem is but to offer a spark where I have received a beam of superabundant sunshine.
Most rhetorically performed, as I hope to breathe, tropes and fugues all over.
Oh, Lord, Sir Signal.
Excellent, excellent. Now, let's see if you can refuse, as civilly as you gave, which is by an obstinate denial. Stand both together, illustrious senors. Upon my honor, little merit has not entitled me to the glory of so splendid an offering. Trophies worthy to be laid only at your magnanimous feet.
Ah, senor, no, no.
Oh, senor tickle text?
Nay, certo, senor.
Oh, with what confidence can I receive so rich a present, senor tickle text? Ah, senor.
I vow, senor, I am ashamed you should offer it.
In verity, and so am I.
Ah, Pario. Bacchus most incomparable.
But when, senor, are we to learn to receive again?
Oh, sir, that's always a lesson of itself. But now, senors, I'll teach you how to act a story.
How, senor, to act a story?
Hi, sir. No matter for words or sense, so the body will perform its part well.
How? Tell a story without words? Way, this is a weird, excellent device for Mr. Tickletax when he's holed forth to the congregation and has lost his sermon notes. Way, this is wonderful.
Oh, sir, I have taught it men born deaf and blind. Look-ye, stand together and observe closer yet. A certain ecclesiastico, plump and rich, riding along the road, meeting a pavio strapio, povero strapio, pare strapio. There's a whole lot of Italian.
What is this? Oh, wow. Gotta say, I'm glad that I didn't take Petro.
It's a crap ton of Italian. I'm not good at it. I know io bevo vino. That's it.
Parvio strapio, parvero strapiao. Pare strapiao.
Strapio. Hilim mosuna per un pare strapiao, para more de dievos. At last he begs a Julio niente. Then the pare strapiao begs a mezzo Julio niente. Un batio niente. At last he begs his blessing, and see how willingly the ecclesiastico gives his benediction. Scusa mea patronas.
He puts himself into the posture of a lean beggar, then his hands right down by his sides. He picks both their pockets. Yes, very willingly. Which, by the way, he had never done had it been worth a farthing.
Mary, I would he had been a little sparing of that too at this time. A shame on't. It has stirred this same cockham murder again most fully.
Your pardon, senor, but I come, Sir Signal. Let's see how you will make this silent relation. Come stand between us two.
Nay, let me alone for a memory come.
I think I have revenged my backsword beating.
Un pueblo strapado, plump, and rich. No. The ecclesiastico meets un perro strapado and begs a Julio.
No, the strapado begs the Julio.
And the ecclesiastico cries niente. Un mezzo Julio, niente un bacoi? Niente. Your blessings then, Signor Ecclesiastico.
Spreads out his arms to give his blessing and hits Tickletext. Adds me, you're all a little too liberal of this same benediction.
But where's Signor Morgosio? What, is he gone? But now I think on it, 'tis a point of good manners to go without taking leave.
It may be so, but I wish I had my ring again. I do not like the giving lesson without the taking one. This is picking a man's pocket, certo.
Not so, Governor, for then I had a considerable loss. Look ye here, how gone? Gone as I live. My money, Governor, all the gold Barbaraccio received of my merchant today, all gone.
Ha! And mine, all my stock. The money which I thought to have made a present to the gentlewoman. Barbaraccio was to bring me too. Undone villains. Undone villains. Cut purses, cheats. Oh, run after him.
Okay. A pox of all the silent stories. Rogue, thief, undone! And on that, the curtain falls on Act 2, and we are going to take an intermission for the day. The joy of doing these things virtually means that there is no queue for the restrooms, and that the concession stands are currently stocked with all of your, hopefully, beverages of choice. And they're not going, remember to make sure and tip your bartenders liberally. But we'll be back in about 15 minutes to bring back starting with Act 3 of this wonderful farce that I'm loving so much. So we will see you in about 15 minutes, all. Welcome back, all. We hope you are refreshed. We hope there wasn't a queue at your restroom. We are quite sure that we also hope that your concession stand had your beverage of choice. And we come back to Act 3, Scene 1 of A Knight's Intrigue, The Feign'd Curtizans in Rome. Enter Julio and his page.
How? The lady whom I followed from St. Peter's Church, a courtesan?
A courtesan, my lord, fair as the morning and is young.
I know she is fair and young, but is she to be had, boy?
My lord, she is her footman told me. She's a Zitella.
How a Zitella? A virgin? 'Tis impossible.
I cannot swear it, sir, but so he told me. He'd said they had a world of lovers. Her name is Sylvia Netta, sir, and her lodgings.
I know it. Are on the Corso, a courtesan, a Zitella too. A pretty contradiction, but I'll bait her at last, so I might enjoy her as the first. Whate'er the price be, I am resolved upon adventure. And will this minute prepare for thyself? Goes on venture.
Going off enters. Octavio and Which one is Marcella.
No, Mercina.
Marcina.
All the little abbreviations in this thing. Does the light deceive me, or is indeed my uncle in earnest conference with a cavalier? To see, I'll step aside till P pass, lest he hinders this night's diversion.
I say 'twas rashly done to fight him unexamined.
I need not ask. My reason has informed me, and I'm convinced where'er he has concealed her that she is fled with Philomore.
Who is they speak of?
Well, no. That's supposed to be a you. Sorry. Not an
okay.
Oh, so it was.
Oh, okay.
Never mind.
Okay.
So confused. Well, sure, my ancestors committed some horrid crime against nature that she sent this pest of womankind into our family. 2 nieces for my share, by heaven, a proportion sufficient to undo 6 generations.
Ha! 2 nieces, what of them?
I am like to give a blessed account of them to their brother Julio, my nephew, at his return. There's a new plague now, but my comfort is I shall be mad and they're an end on't.
My curiosity must be satisfied. Have patience, noble sir.
Patience is a flatterer, sir, and an asset, sir, and I'll have none of it on where art thou?
Has 5 or 6 years made ye lose remembrance of your nephew, Julio?
Julio, would I have met thee going to thy grave?
Weeps.
Why so, sir?
Your sisters, sir, your sisters are both gone.
How gone, sir?
Run away, sir. Flown, sir.
Heavens, which way?
Nay, who can tell the ways of sickle women? In short, sir, your sister Marcello is to have been married to this noble gentleman, nay, was contracted to him, fairly contracted in my own chapel, but no sooner was his back turned, but in a pernicious moonlight night, she shews me a fair pair of heels, with the young baggage your other sister, Cornelia, who has just come from the monastery where I bred her to see her sister married.
A curse upon the sex. Why must man's honor depend on their frailty? Come give me any light which way they went, and I'll trace them with careful vengeance.
Spoke like a man that understands his honor, and I can guess how we may find the fugitives.
Oh, name it quickly, sir.
There was a young cavalier some time at Vizerbo, who I confess had charms. Heaven has denied to me that trifle beauty which was made to please vain foolish woman, which the brave and wise want leisure to design.
And what of him?
This fine gay thing came in your sister's way, and made that conquest nature meant such fools for. And, sir, she's fled with him.
Oh, show me the man, the daring, hardy villain. Bring me but in view of my revenge, and if I fail to take it, brand me with everlasting infamy.
That we must leave to fortune and our industry. Come, sir, let's walk and think best what to do. Going down the scene, enter Philomore and Galliard.
Is that not Julio, boy? Run, call him back.
Exeunt boy re-enters with Julio.
Oh, Philomore, I've had such killing news since last I left thee.
What, prithee?
I had a sister friend dear as my life and bred with all the virtues of her sex. No vessels in the holy fire employed themselves in innocenter business than this virgin. Till love, the fatal fever of her heart, betrayed her harmless hours. And just upon the point of being married, the thief stole in, robbed us of this treasure, and she's left her husband, parents, and her honor, and has fled with the base ruiner of her virtue.
And lives this villain durst affront ye thus?
He does.
Where? In what distant world?
I know not.
What is he called?
I know not neither. Some god direct me to the ravisher, and he escapes my rage. May cowards point me out for one of their tame herd.
In all your quarrels I must join my sword.
And if you want, here's another, sir, that though it be not often drawn in anger, nor cares to be, shall not be idle in good company.
I thank you both, and if I have the occasion, will borrow their assistance, but I must leave you for a minute. I'll wait on you and on.
They all three walk as down the street talking. Enter Laura and her equipage.
Beyond my wish, I may get his friendship. Oh, but how distant friendship is from love. That's all bestowed on the fair prostitute. Ah, Sylvia, when he took me in his arms, pressing my willing bosom to his breast, kissing my cheek, calling me lovely youth, and wondering how such beauty and such bravery met in man so young. Ah, then, my boy. Then, in that happy moment, how near was I to telling all my soul, and my blushes and my sighs were all prepared, my eyes cast down, my trembling lips just parting. But still, as I was ready to begin, he cries out, Sylvanetta, and to prevent mine, tells me all his love. But see, he's here.
Philomore and Galliard coming up the scene. Come, lay by all sullen unresolves, for now the hour of the berry approaches. Night that was made for lovers. My dear Sansure, my life, my soul, my joy, thou art of my opinion.
I'm sure I am what are it to be.
Why, my friend here, and I have sent and paid our fine for a small tenement of pleasure, and I'm for taking present possession. But hold, if you should be a rival after all.
Not in your Sylvanetta. My love has a nice appetite, and must be fed with high uncommon delicates. I have a mistress, sir, of quality, fair as imagination paints young angels, wanton and gay as the first Corinna, that charmed our best of poets. Young as spring and cheerful as the birds that welcome in the day. Witty as fancy makes the reveling gods, and equally as bounteous as she blesses.
Ah, for a fine young whore with all these charms, but that same quality allays the joy. Such a damned ado with the obligation, that half the pleasure's lost in ceremony. Here, for 1,000 crowns I reign alone, revel all day in love without control. But come to our business. I've given order for music, dark lanthorns, and pistols. This while Philomore stands studying.
Death, if it should not be Marcella now.
Prithee, no more considering. Resolve, and let's about it.
I would not tempt my heart again. For love, whate'er it may be in another's breast, in mine, 'twill turn to a religious fire, and so to burn for her, a common mistress, would be an infamy below her practice.
Oh, if that be all, doubt not, Harry, but an hour's conversation with Euphemia will convert it to as lewd a flame as a man would wish.
What a coilus here about a courtesan. What ado to persuade a man to a blessing all Rome is languishing for in vain. Come, sir, we must deal with him, as physicians do with peevish children. Force him to take what will cure him.
And like those damned physicians, kill me for want of method. No, I know my own distemper best, and your applications will make me mad.
Pox on't, that one cannot love a woman like a man, but one must love like an ass.
His heart, I'll be bound to it. With all the women in Rome, with less ado than you are brought to one.
Hear ye that, Henry? 'Sdeath, art not ashamed to be instructed by one so young. But see the stars there appears, the star that conducts thee to the shore of bliss. She comes. Let's feel thy heart. She comes. So break the day on the glad eastern hill, or the bright god of rays from Thetis' lap. A rapture now, dear lad, and then fall to, for thou art old dog at a long grace.
Now I'm a mere man again, with all his frailties. Bright, lovely creature.
Damn it! How like my lady's eldest son was that?
May I hope my sacrifice may be accepted by you. By heaven, it must be she. Still, she appears more like...
The only time to tell you night approaches, then I will expect you.
Enter Crapney, gazes on the ladies.
Is she, Donna Marcel, on my life, with the young, wild Cornelia? Ah, yonder English cavalier too, nay, but then by his hand I'll be paid for all my fruitless chance. For this is good news. Stay, let me mark the house.
Not to my disguise.
Excellent, Marcella. And have you no kind message to send to my heart? Cannot this good example instruct you how to make me happy?
Faith, stranger, I must consider first. She's skillful in the merchandise of heart, and has dealt in love with so good success hitherto that she may lose on venture, and never miss it in her stock. But this is my first, and should it prove to be a bad bargain, I were undone forever.
I dare secure the good sound.
And I believe will not lie long upon my hands.
Faith, that's according as you dispose on't, madam. For, let me tell you, gad a good, handsome, proper fellow is as staple a commodity as any's in the nation. But I would be reserved for your own use. Faith, take a sample tonight, and as you like it, the whole piece. And that's fair and honest dealing, I think. Or the devil's in't.
Ah, stranger, you've been so over-liberal of those samples of yours that I doubt they have spoiled the sale of the rest. Could you not afford, think ye, to throw in a little of love and constancy, to inch out that want of honesty of yours?
Love? Oh, in abundance, by those dear eyes, by that soft smiling mouth, by ever secret grace thou hast about thee. I love thee with a vigorous, eager passion. Be kind, dear Silvianetta, prithee do. Say you believe, and make me blessed tonight?
Silvianetta? So that's the name she has rifled for Cornelia P. Perceive. Oh, wrong name.
Oh, whoops.
I'm so ready.
Graffine. Donna, help!
In this scene, the role of Carpiano will be played by Shona.
Silvianetta. So that's the name she has rifled for Cornelia P. Perceive.
If I should be so kind-hearted, what good use would you have made of so obliging an opportunity?
That which the happy knight was first ordained for.
Well, senor, 'tis coming on, and then I'll try what courage the darkness will inspire me with. Till then, farewell.
Till then, 1,000 times adieu. Blowing up kisses to her.
I am that person as well, sorry. Ah, madame, we're undone. Yonder Crapine, your uncle's valet.
Now a curse on him. Shall we not have one night without a cavalier's list retire, and continue to outwit him, or never more pretend to? Adieu, senor cavalier. Remember night.
Or may I lose my sense to all eternity. Kisses his fingers and bows. She returns it for a while.
Gods, that all this that looks at least like love should be dispensed to one insensible, whilst every syllable of that dear value whispered to me would make my soul all ecstasy. I'll spare that treasure for a grateful purchase, and buy that common ware with trading gold. Love is too rich a price. I shall betray myself.
Away, that's an heretical opinion, in which this certain reason must convince thee of, that love is love, wherever beauty is, nor can the name of whore make beauty less. Enter Marcella, like a man, with a cloak about her.
Signor, is your name Philomore?
Yes. What would you, sir?
I have a letter for you from Vertubo and your Marcella, sir.
Ah, Viterbo and Marcella. It shocks me like the ghost of some forsaken mistress that met me in the way to happiness with some new longed-for beauty.
Opens it, reads.
Now I shall try thy virtue and my fate.
Aside.
What is that checks the joy that should surprise me at the receipt of this?
Oh no! What's the cold fit coming on?
I have no power to go where this invites me, but which I prove 'tis no increase of flame that warms my heart, but a new fire just kindled from those eyes, whose rays I find more piercing than Marcella's.
Hey, God, 1,000 times prithee, what's the matter?
Oh, this false surly man would I had leisure to be revenged for this inconstancy.
But still she wants that virtue I admire.
Virtue is death. Thou art always fumbling upon that dull string that makes no music. What letter's that? Reads. If the first confession I ever made of love be grateful to you, come armed tonight with a friend or two, and behind the gardens of the fountains you will receive... Ah, Marcella! Oh, damn it, from your honest woman. Well, I see the devil's never so busy with a man as when he has resolved upon any goodness. Is death what a rubs here in a fair cast? How is man allegramente? Bear up, defy him in all his works.
But I have sworn that I loved Marcella, and honor, friend, obliges me to go, take her away and marry her, and I conjure thee to assist me too.
What? Tonight? This night that I have given to Silvianetta? And you have promised to the fair Euphemia?
If he should go, he ruins my designs. Nay, if your words, sir, be already past.
'Tis true, I gave my promise to Euphemia, but that to women of her trade is easily absolved.
Men keep not oaths for the sakes of the wise magistrates to whom they're made, but their own honor, Harry. And it's not much a greater crime to rob a gallant, hospitable man of his niece, who has treated you with confidence and friendship, than to keep touch with a well-meaning whore, my conscientious friend.
Infinite degrees, sir.
Besides, thou'st an hour or two good between this and the time required to meet Marcella.
Which industrious lover would manage to the best advantage?
That we're not given over to virtue and constancy, two the best excuses I know for idleness.
Yes, I may see this woman.
Why, God, a mercy, lad.
And break my chains if possible.
Thou wilt give a good essay to that, I'll warrant thee, before she part with thee. Come, let's about it. They go out on either side of Philomore, persuading him. Marcella.
He's gone. The courtesan has got the day. Vice has to start the virtue every way, and for the one blessing the honest wives obtain, the happier mistress does 1,000 gain. I'll home and practice all their art to prove that nothing is so cheaply gained as love.
Exeunt. Stay, what farce is this? Prithee, let's see a little. Offering to go. Enter Sir Signal, Mr. Tickletext, with his cloak tied about him, a great inkhorn tied at his girdle, and a great folio under his arm. Petro, dressed like an antiquary. How now, Mr. Tickletext? dressed as if you were going a pilgrimage to Jerusalem. I make no such profane journeys, sir. But where have you been, Mr. Tickletext?
Why, sir, the most reverend and renowned antiquary has been showing us monumental rarities and antiquities.
'Tis Petro, that rogue.
But what folio have you gotten there, sir? Knox or Cartwright?
Nay, if he be got into that heap of nonsense, I'll steal off and undress.
Aside, exeunt Petro. Tickletext, opening the book. A small volume, sir, into which I transcribe the most memorable and remarkable transactions of the day.
That would doubtless be worth seeing.
April the 20th arose a very great storm of wind, thunder, lightning, and rain, which was shrewd sign of foul weather. The 20th 9 of our 12 chickens getting loose flew overboard, the other 3 miraculous escaping by being eaten by me that morning for breakfast.
Harkee, Galliard, thou art my friend, and 'tis not like a man of honour to conceal anything from one's friend. Know then, I am the most fortunate rascal that ever broke bread. I am this night to visit Syrah, the finest, most delicious harlot, mum under the rose in all Rome, of Barbaraccio's acquaintance.
My woman, on my life, and will she be kind?
Kind? Hang kindness, man. I am resolved upon conquest by parley or by force.
Spoke like a Roman of the first race, when noble rapes, not winning courtship, did the lover's business.
Shh, rapes, man. I mean by force of money, pure dint of gold, faith and troth. For I have given 500 crowns entrance already. And par Deos Bacchus, 'tis troppo caro, Monsieur Gilead.
And what's this high-prized lady's name, sir?
La Silvianetta. Lodges on the Corso. It's not far from St. James of the Incurables, very well situated in case disaster. Ha!
Very well. And did not your wise worship know this Silvianetta was my mistress?
How? His mistress? What a damned naughty was to name her.
Do ye hear, fool? Renounce me this woman instantly, or I'll first discover it to your governor, and then cut your throat, sir.
Oh, dear Galliard, renounce her, corpo demi, that I will my soul embody if she belong to thee, man.
No more look to it. Look you forget her name, or but to think of her farewell.
Farewell, quoth ye, 'tis well I had the art of dissembling, after all. Here had been a sweet parole upon the cast house.
Very well, I'll trouble myself to read no more, since I know you be so kind to the world to make it public.
At my return, sir, for the good of the nation, I will print it, and I think it will deserve it.
This is a most precious rogue to make a tutor of.
Yet these mooncalves dare pretend to be the breeding of our youth, and the time will come, I fear, when none shall be reputed to travel like a man of quality, who is not the advantage of being opposed upon by one of these pedantic novices, who instructs the young heir in what himself is most profoundly ignorant of.
Come, 'tis dark and time for our design, your servants, signors. Exeunt Philomore, Galliard, and...
Laura.
Oh, Laura. Aha.
I'll home and watch the kind deceiving minute that may conduct him by mistake to me.
Enter Petro, like Barbaraccio, just as Tickletext and Sir Signal are going out.
Oh, Barbaraccio, we are undone. Oh, the devil'll take the master you sent me.
Master? What master?
Why, Signor Morigoroso.
More also, what should he be?
A civility master. He shouldn't have been, to have taught us good manners, but the Cornuetto cheated us most damnably, and by a willing mistake taught us nothing in the world but wit.
Oh, abominable knavery. What kind of man was he?
Why, such another as yourself.
Higher, senor, higher.
Aye, somewhat higher, but just of his pitch.
Oh, well, sir. And what of this man?
Only picked our pockets, that's all.
Yes, and cozened us of our rings.
Aye, and gave us Cacamarda Organta for snuff.
And his blessing to boot when he had done.
A vengeance on it. I feel it still.
Well, this 'tis to do things of your own heads, for I sent no Senor Moroso. But I'll see what I can do to retrieve him. I am now a little in haste. Farewell.
Offers to go. Tickle text goes out by him and jogs him. Remember to meet me. Farewell, Babaracho. Goes out. Sir Signal pulls him.
Babaracho, is the lady ready?
Is your money ready?
Why now? Though I am threatened and killed and beaten and kicked about, this intrigue I must advance. But dost think there is no danger?
What a delicate young amorous lady, senor.
No, mum, I don't much fear the lady, but this same and fellow Galliard, I hear, has a kind of hankering after her. Now dare I not tell him that what a discovery I have made.
Let me alone to secure you. Meet me in Piazza d'Espagna as soon as you can get yourself in order, where the two fools shall meet, and prevent either's coming.
Enough. Here's a bill for 500 crowns more upon my merchant. You know him by a good token. I lost the last sum you received for me. A pox of that handsel. Away, here's company.
Exwin Petro, enter Octavio.
Now, I will disguise myself according to the mode of the Roman Emiratos and deliver myself upon the place appointed.
Exwint, Sir Signal. On the Corso, didst thou see him?
On the Corso, my lord, in discourse with three cavaliers, one of them has given me many a pistol to let him into the garden at night in the Bitterbow, to talk with Donna Marcella from her chamber window, and I think I should remember him.
Oh, that thought fires me with anger fits for my revenge, and there to serenade him, thou sayst.
I did, my lord, and if you can have patience till they come, you'll find your rival in this very place, if he keeps his word.
I do believe thee, and have prepared my bravos to attack him. If I can act but my revenge tonight, how shall I worship fortune? Keep out of sight, and when I give the word, be ready all. I hear some coming. Let's walk off a little. Entered Marcella in man's clothes, and Philippa as a woman with a lantern. Octavio and Rapine go off the other way.
Wow.
Can he hear you?
No, I feel professional now. Thou canst never convince me, but if Carpene saw us and gazed so long upon us, he must know us too. Then, what hinders but a different watch about the house? They will surprise us, ere we have secured ourselves from them.
Oh no, wait, now Shauna's muted too. Damn it.
Finger on the mute. I am sorry, and
we are all here. We are all professional. Do not worry.
And how will this, exposing yourself to danger, prevent them?
My design is to prevent Philomore coming into danger by hindering his approach to the house. I would preserve the kind ingrate with any hazard of my own, and 'tis better to die than fall into the hands of Octavio. I am desperate with that thought, and fear no danger. However, be you ready at the door, and when I ring, admit me. Who comes there?
Enter Tickle Text with a periwig and cravat of Sir Signals, a sword by his side, and a dark lantern. She opens her, looks on him, and goes out. A man! Now am I, though an old sinner, as timorous as a young thief. 'Tis a great inconvenience in these popish countries that a man cannot have liberty to steal a wench without danger. Not that I need fear who sees me, except Galliard, who, suspecting my business, will go near to think I am wickedly inclined. Sir Signal I have left hard at his study, and Sir Henry is no nocturnal inamorato, unless, like me, he dissemble it. Well, certo, 'tis a wonderful pleasure to deceive the world. And as a learned man well observed that the sin of wenching lay in the habit only. I, having laid that aside, Timothy Tickletext, principal holder forth of the Covent Garden Conventicle, chaplain of Buffoon Hall in the county of Kent, is free to recreate himself. Enter Galliard with a dark lantern. Where the devil is this Philomore? And the music. Which way could he go to lose me thus? Looks toward the door. He's not yet come. Not yet come. That must be Barbaraccio. Where are ye, honest Barbaraccio? Where are ye? Well, I wish I had read ahead. Okay, groping towards Galliard. Huh? Barbaraccio? That name, I am sure, is used by none but Sir Signal and his coxcomb tutor. It must be one of those. Where are ye, senor? Where are ye? Goes towards him and opens the lantern and shuts it straight. Oh, 'tis the knight. Are you there, senor? Oh, art thou come, honest rascal? Conduct me quickly. Conduct me to the beautiful and fair Silvianetta. Gives him his hand. Yes, when your dogship's damned, Silvianetta. Is death? Is she a whore for fools? Draws. Ah, Mr. Galliard, as the devil would have it. I'm undone if he sees me. He retires hastily. Galliard gropes for him. Where are you, fop? Buffoon? Knight? Okay. Tickletext retrieving hastily runs against Octavio, who is just entering, almost beats him down. Octavio strikes him a good blow, beats him back, and draws. Tickletext gets close up in a corner of the stage, while Octavio gropes for him, as Galliard does, and both meet and fight with each other. Oh, God. What dare you draw? You have the impudence to be valiant, then in the dark they pass. I will not kill the rogue. Death you can fight then, when there's a woman in the case. Octavio. I hope 'tis Philomore. You'll find I can, and possibly may spoil your making love tonight. Egad, sweetheart, and that may be. One civil thrust will do it, and 'twere a damned rude thing to disappoint so fine a woman. Therefore, I'll withdraw whilst I'm well. He slips out. Enter Sir Signal with a masquerading coat over his clothes, without a wig or cravat, with a dark lantern.
Well, I have most neatly escaped my tutor, and in this disguise defy the devil to claim his own, Caspero de Diablo. What's that?
Advancing softly and groping with his hands, meets the point of Octavio's sword, as he is groping for Galliard. Traitor! Darest thou not stand my sword?
Huh? Swords! No, senor! Excuse me, senor!
Hops to the door, and feeling for his way with his outstretched arms, runs his lantern into Julio's face, who is just entering. Finds he's opposed with a good push backward, and slips aside into a corner over against Tickletext. Julio meets Octavio and fights him. Octavio falls. Julio opens his lantern and sees his mistake.
Is that you, sir?
Julio, from what mistake grew all this violence?
That I should ask you, who'd be mean armed against me?
I find the night has equally deceived us, and you are fitly come to share with me the hopes of dear revenge. Gropes for his lantern, which is dropped.
I'd rather have pursued my kinder passion, love, and desire that have brought me forth tonight.
I've learned where my false rival is to be this evening, and if you'll join your sword, you'll find it well employed.
Lead on. Am I as impatient for revenge as you?
Come this way, then. You'll find more aids to serve us. Go out. Tickletext. So, thanks be praised, all's still again. Oh, this fright were enough to mortify any lover of less magnanimity than myself. Well, of all sins, this itch of whoring is the most hardy, the most impudent in repulses. the most vigilant in watching, most patient in waiting, most frequent in dangers, in all disasters but disappointment, a philosopher. Yet if Barbaracho come not quickly, my philosophy will put to certo. This while Sir Signal is venturing from his post, listening and slowly advancing towards the middle of the stage.
The coast is once more clear, and I may venture my carcass forth again, though such a salutation as the last would make me very unfit for the matter at hand. The baton I could bear with the fortitude and courage of hero, but those dangerous sharps I never loved. What different recounters have I met withal at night? Corpo de me, a man more safely pass the gall of lions than convey himself into a bawdy house in Rome. But I hope all's past, and I will say with Alexander, viviant experience and despetto del fatto.
Advances a little. Sure, I heard a noise. No, 'twas only my surname. They both advance softly, meeting just in the middle of the stage and coming close up to each other. Both cautiously start back and start a tiptoe in the posture of fear. Then, gently feeling for each other after listening and hearing no noise, draw back their hands at touching each other, and shrinking up their shoulders, make grimaces of more fear. Che è questo?
Ah, a man's voice! I'll try if I can frighten him hence. Veno maledette spirito incarnate!
In a horrible tone. Ha! Spirito incarnate? That devil's voice I should know.
Si, signor! Veno spiritu, which is to say, un spirolato immortalo incorporeal inamate in materiale in philosophicale invisibile un intelligible develal.
Aye, 'tis my hopeful pupil, upon the same design with me, my life-aunt, cunning young whoremaster. I'll cool your courage, good Senor Diavolo. If you be the Diavolo, I have una certina una certina immateriale invisible conjuratone that will so neatly lay your inamate unintelligible diavolship. Pulls out his wooden sword.
How? He must needs be more vigilant than the dares to fight the devil. Ah, signora, mia, caspetto de bacchos, he, cornato, I am damned silly devil that have no dexterity in vanishing.
Ropes and finds the door going out, meets just entering Philomore Galliard with all the music. He retires and stands close.
Ha! What? Have we new mischief?
Tickletext and he stands against each other on either side of the stage.
Prithee, how came we to lose ye?
I thought I had followed ye, but 'tis well we are meet again. Come, tune your pipes. They play a little. Enter Marcella as before.
This must be he.
Goes up to them. Come, your song, boy, your song. Whilst 'tis singing, enter Octavio, Julio, Gravini, and Bravos.
And then the servant sings in Italian. Octavio.
Yeah, that's a lot of Italian.
And I don't know the tune, otherwise I would try it, but I don't know what we got going here.
We'll make it up. 'Tis they we look for. Draw and be ready. Ha! Draw, then there's no safety here, certo. Aside. Octavio, Julio, and their parties draw and fight with Philomore and Galliard. Marcella engages on their side. All fight. The music confusedly amongst them. Galliard loses his sword and in the hurry gets a bass viol and happens to strike Tickletext. God, who is getting away. His head breaks its way quite through and it hangs about his neck. They fight out. Enter Petro with a lantern. Sir Signal stands close still.
I just want to picture the image of Galliard losing his sword and pulling a bass violin and hitting a guy over the head. And now it's hanging around his neck.
Just like...
just straight up clocking holy man in the head.
All the way through.
All the way through. Those are like clay, right? Like that's not soft material. Okay.
Yes, a viola will totally just go straight over a man's head.
Oof. Oh, undone. Undone. Where am I? Where am I?
That's the voice of my amorous Ananias. Or am I mistaken? What the devil's the matter?
Opens his lantern.
Where are you, sir? Huh. Cut, sir, what newfound pillory have we here?
Oh, an honest Barbaraccio. Undo me quickly.
So I design, sir. As fast as I can, or lose my aims there, sir. There. All's well, I have set you free. Come, follow me. The way back home into the house.
Excellent. Petro and Tickletext. Enter Philomore and Marcella with their swords drawn, Galliard after them. A plague upon them! What a quarter here for a wench, as if there were no more in the nation. Would I be my sword again? Gropes for it.
Which way shall I direct them to be safer? How is it, sir? I hope you are not hurt.
Not that I feel. What art thou asked so kindly?
A servant to the Roman courtesan, who sent me forth to wait your coming, sir. But finding you in danger, shared it with you. Come, let me lead you into safety, sir.
Thou'st be too kind to give me cause to doubt thee.
Follow me, sir. This key will give us an entrance through the gardens.
Excellent. Enter Octavio with his sword in hand. Oh, what damned luck had I so poorly to be vanquished when all is hushed. I know he will return. Therefore, I'll fix me here till I become a furious statue, but I'll reach his heart.
Oh, lamentivolo fato. What brilliant villains these popish Italians are.
Enter Julio. Ha! I hear one coming this way. Ha! The door opens too, and he makes towards it. Pray heaven he be the right. For this, I'm sure, is the house. Now look, and be thy will. Follows Julio follows Julio towards the door softly.
The rogues have fled, but how secure I know not. And I'll pursue my first design of love, and if this Silvianetta will be kind.
Enter Laura from the house in a nightgown.
Who's this named Silvianetta?
A lover and her slave.
She takes him by the hand.
Oh, is you. You are escaped unhurt. Come to my bosom and be safe forever.
'Tis love that calls, and revenge must stay in this hour of thy fond boy. The next that is my own I'll give to anger.
Oh, ye pernicious pair, I'll quickly change the scene of love into a rougher and more unexpected entertainment. She leads Julio in. Octavio follows close. They shut the door upon him, while Sir Signal thrusts out his head to hearken, hears nobody, and advances.
Sure the devil reigns it tonight. Would I were sheltered and let him rain fire and brimstone, for past the streets I dare not. This should be the house, or thereabouts, I'm sure 'tis. Ha! What is the string of bell? I hope I'll try to enter, and if a mistake, 'tis but a crying conlicenta.
Rings. Enter Philippa.
Who's there?
'Tis I. Let me in quickly.
Who, the English cavalier?
The same. I am right. I see. I was expected.
I'm glad you come. Give me your hand.
I am fortunate at last, and therefore will say with the famous poet, no happiness like that achieved with danger, which once o'ercame, I'll lay at rack and manger. Ha!
Excellent. God. Oh.
Wait.
My head. Okay, so Act 4, Scene 1. Enter Philomore and Galliard, as in Silvianetta's apartment.
How splendidly these common women live. How rich is all we meet with in this palace, and rather seems the apartment of some prince than a receptacle for lust and shame.
You see, Harry, all the keeping fools are not in our dominions, but this grave, this wise people, our mistress riding too.
I fear we have mistook the house, and the youth that brought us in may have deceived us on some other design. However, whilst I cannot fear.
Draws sword. A good caution, and I'll stand upon my guard with this. But see, here's one will put us out of doubt. Pulls a pistol out of his pocket.
The fair enchantress.
Enter Marcella, richly and loosely dressed.
What? On your guard, my lovely cavalier? Lies you're a danger in this face and eyes that needs that rough resistance. Hide that mark of anger from my sight, and if thou wouldst be absolute conqueror here, put on soft looks with eyes all languishing, words tender, gentle sighs, and kind desires.
Death! With what unconcerns he hears all this? Art thou possessed pox why dost not answer her?
I hope he will not yield. He stands unmoved. Surely I was mistaken in his face, and I believe in his charms that have no power.
His death thou deserves, not such a noble creature. I'll have them both myself.
Yes, thou hast wondrous power, and I have felt it long.
How?
I've often seen that face, but 'twas in dreams. And sleeping loved extremely, and waking sight to find it but a dream. The lovely phantom vanished with my slumbers, but left a strong idea on my heart of what I find in perfect beauty here, but with this difference, she was virtuous too.
What silly was she? Was that?
She whom I dreamt I loved.
You only dream that she was virtuous too. Virtuous, such a dream of so slight force. That very fluttering of love's wings destroys it. Ambition, or meaner hope of interest, wakes it to nothing. In men of feeble beauty, shakes the dull slumber off.
Egad, she argues like an angel, Harry.
What hast thou made to damn thyself so young? Hast thou been long thus wicked? Hast thou sinned past repentance? Heaven may do much to save so fair a criminal. Turn ye yet, and be forgiven.
What dost thou mean by all this canting?
A very pretty sermon from a priest so gay. I cannot choose but edify. Do holy men of your religion, signore, wear all this habit? Are they thus young and lovely? Sure, if they are, your congregation's all composed of ladies. The laity must come abroad for mistresses.
Oh, that this charming woman were but honest.
'Twere better thou wert damned honest. Pox, thou dost come out with things so malapropos.
Come, leave this mark of foolish modesty, and let us haste where love and music calls. Music! The highest ends of love, and makes the soul ready for soft impressions.
So she will do his business with a vengeance.
Plague of this tempting woman, she will ruin me. I find weak virtue melt from round my heart to give her tyrant image a possession. So the warm sun thaws rivers' icy tops, till in the stream he sees his own bright face.
Now he comes on apace. How is't, my friend? Thou standst as thou'st forgot thy business here. The woman, Harry, the fair courtesan. Canst thou withstand her charms? I've business of my own, prithee fall to, and talk of love to her.
Oh, I could talk eternity away of nothing else but love. Couldst thou be honest?
Modest was honest. Was it for that you sent 2,000 crowns, or did believe that the trifling sum sufficient to buy me to the slavery of honesty?
Hold there, my brave virago.
No, I would sacrifice a nobler fortune to buy thy virtue home.
What should it be idling there?
Why, make thee constant to some happy man that would adore thee sort.
Unconscionable, constant to my ears? Oh, 'twere to cheat 1,000. Who between this and my dull age of constancy expects the distribution of my beauty?
'Tis a brave wench.
Yet charming as thou art, the time will come when all that beauty, like declining flowers, will wither on the stalk. But with this difference, the next kind spring brings youth to flower again. But faded beauty can no more bloom, if interest make thee wicked. I can supply thy pride.
Curse on your necessary trash, which I despise, but as 'tis useful to advance our love.
Is love thy business, who is there born so high, but love and beauty equals, and thou mayst choose from all the wishing world? This wealth together would enrich one man, which dealt to all would scarce be charity.
Together, 'tis a mass would ransom kings. Was all this beauty given for one poor pretty conquest? I might have made 100 hearts my slaves in this lost time of bringing one to reason. Farewell, thou dull philosopher in love. When age has made me wise, I'll send for you again.
Offers to go. Galliard holds her. By this good light, a noble, glorious whore.
Oh, stay, I must not let such beauty fall. O whore, consider yet the charms of reputation, the ease, the quiet and content of innocence, the awful reverence all good men will pay thee, who as thou art will gaze without respect and cry, what pity 'tis she a whore.
Oh, you may give what coarse name you please, but all this youth and beauty ne'er was given like gold to misers to be kept from use.
Going out.
Lost past all redemption.
Nay, God, thou shalt not lose her so. I'll fetch her back, and thou shalt ask her pardon. Runs out after her.
By heaven, 'twas all a dream, an airy dream. The visionary pleasure disappears, and I'm myself again. I'll fly before the drowsy fit o'ertake me.
Going out, enter Galliard and then Marcella. Turn back, she yields to pardon thee, gone. Nay, hang me if ye part. Runs after him, still his pistol in hand.
Gone, I have no more leisure for more dissembling.
Takes the candles and goes in. Enter Petro, leading in Mr. Tickletext as by dark.
Remain here, senor, whilst I step and fetch a light.
Do so, honest Barbaraccio. Well, my escape even now from Sir Signal was miraculous. Thanks to my prudence and prowess, had he discovered me, my dominion had ended, and my authority been of non-effect, certo. Philippa, at the door, puts in Sir Signal.
Now, senor, you're out of danger. I'll fetch a candle and let my lady know that you being here.
Exeunt Philippa. Sir Signal advances a little. Enter Petro with a light, goes between them and starts. Sir Signal!
My governor!
The two fools met. A pox of ill luck. Now shall I lose my cred with both my wise patrons, my knight I could have put off, with a small harlot of my own. But my Levite, having seen my lady Cornelia, that is La Sylvianetta, none but that Susanna would satisfy his eldership. But now they have both saved me the labor of further invention to dispatch him.
I perceive my governor's as much confounded as myself. I'll take advantage by the forelock, be very impudent, and put it upon him faith. Ah, governor, will you never leave your whoring? Never be staid, sober, and discreet, as I am?
So, undone. Just my documents to him. Walks about. Sir Signal follows.
And must I neglect my prettiest studies to follow you in pure zeal and tender care for your person? Will you never consider where you are, in a lewd and papish country, among the Romish heathens, and for you a governor, a tutor, a director of unbridled youth, a gownman, a politician, for you, I say, to be taken at this unrighteous time of night, in a flaunting cavaliero dress, an unlawful weapon by your side, going to the highway to Satan, to a courtesan, and to a Romish courtesan. Oh, abomination! Oh, scandalum infiniti!
Paid in my own coin!
So, I'll leave the devil to rebuke Nope, wrong.
Petro?
So I'll leave the devil to rebuke sin, and to my lady for the love of her assistance in the management of this affair.
Exit Petro. And, enter Tickletext. I do confess, I grant ye I am in the house of a courtesan, and that I came to visit a courtesan, and do intend to visit each night several courtesan till I have finished my work.
Every night one. Oh, glutton.
Oh, great work of conversation upon the whole nation, generation, and vocation of this wicked, provoking sort of womankind called courtesans. I will turn 'em, yes, I will turn 'em, for 'tis a shame that man should bow down to those that worship idols. And now I think, sir, I have sufficiently explained the business in hand, as honest Barbaraccio is my witness. And for you to scandalize me with so naughty an interpretation afflicteth me wonderfully.
Alas, poor Mr. Tickletext. Now as I hope to be saved, it grieves my heart to see him weep. Faith and troth, now, I thought thou hast come some carnal assignation, but ne'er stir I beg thy pardon, and think thee as innocent as myself. But I do but see the ladies here. Life, dry your eyes, man.
Enter Cornelia, Philippa, and Petro.
I could beat thee for being thus mistaken, and am resolved to flatter him into some mischief, to be revenged on him for this disappointment. Go you, and watch my cavalier the while.
Is she come? Nay, then turn me loose to her.
My cavalier!
Addressing to Sir Signal, Tickletext pulls him by and speaks. Lady!
You, sir, who had the devil made you a cavalier, most potentissimo signora, I am the man of title by name, Sir Signal Buffoon, sole son and heir of to £8,000 a year.
Oh, sir, are you the man she looks for?
Aye, sir. No, sir. I'd have yet you to know, sir, I scorn any woman, be she never so fair, unless her design be honest and honourable.
The man of all the world I've chosen out, from all the wits and beauties I have seen, to have most finely beaten.
How? In love with me already? She's damnable handsome, too. Now, would my tutor were hanging a little for an hour or two out of the way.
Oh, why, slide you into my arms.
She approaching, he shunning.
These arms that were designed for soft embraces.
And if my tutor were not here, the devil take him would hinder him, and I think that's civil regard.
Why, how now, Barbaraccio? What am I, cousined then? And is Sir Signal the man in favour?
Lord Signor, that so wise a man as you cannot perceive her meaning, for the devil take me if I can. When this is done, to take off all suspicion from you and lay it on him. Don't you conceive it, Signor?
Yes, honest rogue. Oh, the witty wagtail. I have a part to play too. That shall confirm it, young gentlewoman.
Ah, bell and great. It's thus you recompense my suffering love.
Whoop. Wait. Oh, right. You're the same one. Never mind.
Poor heart. Wait, no. Yeah, we haven't finished your line. Wow! Live, everyone!
To fly this beauty so adored by all, that slight the ready conquest of the world to trust a heart with you. Ah, Traditor Cruella.
Poor heart. It goes to the very soul of me to be so coy and scornful to her that does, but a pox on her, over fondness will discover all.
Fly, fly, young man, whilst yet thou hast a spark of virtue shining in thee. Fly the temptations of this young hypocrite. The love that she pretends with so much zeal and ardour is indecent, unwarrantable, and unlawful. First indecent as she is woman, for thou art woman, and beautiful woman, yes, very beautiful woman, on whom nature hath shewed her heights of excellence in the outwork, but left thee in unfinished, imperfect, and impure.
Heavens, what have we here?
A pox of my Sir Domine, now is he beside his text and will spoil all.
Secondly, unwarrantable. By what authority dost thou seduce with the allurements of thine eye, and the conjurements of thy tongue, the waftings of thy hands, and the tinklings of thy feet, the young men in the villages?
Sirrah, how got this madam in? Seize him and take him hence.
Corpo de me, my governor tickles her notably, in faith, but he had let the care of my soul alone tonight, and have not let me take care of my body, 'twould have been more material at this time.
Thirdly, unlawful.
Quite distracted. In pity, take him hence, and lead him into darkness. 'Twill suit his madness best.
How? Distracted? Take him hence?
This was lucky I knew when she would come again. Take him hence, yes, and into her bedchamber. Pretty device to get you to herself, senor.
Why, but is it nay? Then I will facilitate my departure. Therefore, I say, O most beautiful and tempting woman, beginning to preach again.
Away with him. Give him clean straw and darkness, and chain him fast for fear of further mischief. She means for fear of losing you.
Ah, baggage, as fast as she will in those pretty arms, going to lead him off.
Hold, man, man. Mad, said ye. Ha ha, mad. Why, we have 1,000 of these in England that go loose about the streets and pass with us for as sober, discreet, religious persons, as a man shall wish to talk nonsenses withal.
You are mistaken, senor. I say he is mad, stark mad.
Prithee, Barbaracho, what dost thou mean?
To rid him hints that she may be alone with you's life, sir. You're madder than he, don't you conceive?
Nay, I confess, illustrissima signora, my governor has a fit that takes him now and then, a kind of frenzy, a figure of whimsy maggot that bites always at naming popery. So he's gone. Bellissimo signora, you are most artificially removed him. This extraordinary proof of your affection is a sign of some small kindness towards me, and though I was something coy and reserved before my governor, Excellentissimo signora, let me tell you, your love is not cast away.
Oh, sir, you bless too fast. But will you ever love me?
Love thee, aye, and lie with thee too, most magnanimous signora, and beget a whole race of Roman Julius Caesars upon thee. Nay, now we're alone, turn me loose to impudence, in faith.
Ruffles her. Enter Philippa in haste, shutting the door after her.
Oh, madame, here's the young mad English cavalier that got into the house and will not be denied seeing you.
This was lucky.
How the mad English cavalier? If this should be our young Count Galliard, now I were in the sweet talking. Oh, I know, by my fears 'tis he. Oh, pray thee, what kind of manner of man is he?
A handsome, resolute, brave, bold.
Oh, enough, madam, I'll take my leave. I'll see you something busy at present, and I'll,
Not for the world. Philippa, bring in the cavalier that you may see there's none here. Fears him, senor.
Oh, hold, madam, you're mistaken at the point. For to tell you truth, I do fear having a certain aversion to, or antipathy to, madam, a gentleman. Why, madam, they are very monsters of the nation. They devour every day a virgin.
Good heavens! And is he such a fury?
Oh, and the veriest Beelzebub. Besides, madam, he vowed my death, if ever he catch me near this house, and he ever keeps his word in cases of this nature. Oh, that's he.
Knocking at the door.
I know it by a certain trembling instinct about me. What should I do?
I know not. Can you leap a high window?
He knocks again. I protest me the most vaulter in Christendom. Have you no moderate danger between the two extremes of the window or the mad count? No closet. Fear has dwindled me to the scantling of a mouse hole.
Let me see. I have no leisure to pursue my revenge further, and will rest satisfied with this for this time. Give me the candle, and whilst Philippa is conducting the cavalier to the alcove by dark, you may have an opportunity to slip out. Perhaps there may be danger in his being seen. Farewell, fool.
Exit. Cornelia with the candle. Philippa goes to the door, lets in Galliard, who takes him by the hand. Poxed on my night bound for Viterbo, and there's no persuading him into safe harbor again. He's given me but 2 hours to dispatch matters here, and then I'm to embark with him upon this new discovery of honorable love, as he calls it, whose adventurers are fools, and the returning cargo the dead commodity. called a wife. A voyage very suitable to my humor. Who's there?
A slave of Sylvanetta's. Sir, give me your hand.
Exit over the stage. Sir Signal goes out softly. The scene changes to a bedchamber alcove. Petro leading in tickle text. Whew.
Now, senor, you're safe and happy. In the bedchamber of your mistress, who will be here immediately, I'm sure. I'll fetch a light and put you to bed in the meantime.
Not before supper, I hope, honest Barbaracho.
Oh, senor, you shall do lying, after the manner of the ancient Romans.
Certo. That was a marvelous, good, lazy custom. Exit Petro. Enter Philippa with Galliard by Dark.
My lady will be with you instantly.
Goes out. Tickle text. Ha! Sure, I heard somebody come softly in at the door. I hope 'tis the young gentlewoman.
He advances forward.
Yes, thank you. Silence and night, love and dear opportunity.
In a soft tone.
Join all your aids to make my Sylvia kind, for I am filled with the expecting bliss.
Tickle thrusts his head out to listen.
And much delay or disappointment kills me. Disappointment kills me, and me too, certo, 'tis she.
Gropes about.
Oh, haste, my fair, haste, my longing arms. Where are you, dear and loveliest of your sex? That's I, mi alma, mea core, mea vita.
Groping each other and speaking low.
Art thou come, my life, my joy, my soul, my joy?
Goes to embrace Tickle. They meet and kiss.
Death! What's this? A bearded mistress? Lights! Lights there! Quickly! Lights! Nay, curse me if thou scrapes me. Tickletex struggles away. He holds him by the cravat and periwig. Enter Petro with a candle. Barbaracho, confound him! 'Tis the fool whom I found this evening about the house, hovering to roost him here. Huh. What the devil have I caught, a Tartar? Escaped again. The devil's his confederate.
Groping, Petro puts out the candle, comes to Tickle, unties his cravat from behind, and slips his head out of the periwig, and gets away, leaving both in Galliard's hands.
Give me your hand. I'll lead you back up here backstairs through the garden.
Oh, any way to save my reputation, oh? Let me but once more grasp thee, and thou shalt find more safety in the devil's clutches. None but my mistress serve ye.
Gropes after him. Petro, with tickle text, running over the stage, Galliard after him, with the cravat and periwig in one hand, and his pistol in the other. Enter Philippa with a light.
Mercy upon us. What matter of noise is this? Ha, a pistol. What can this mean?
A pistol goes off. Enter Sir Signal, running. Oh, save me, gentle devil! Save me! The stairs are fortified with cannons and double culveneers. I am pursued by a whole regiment of armed men. Here's gold in abundance. Save me!
What cannons? What armed men?
Finding myself pursued as I was groping my way through the hall and not being able to find the door, I made towards the stairs again, at the foot of which I saluted with a great gun, a pox of courtesy.
Where are ye, knight, buffoon, dog of Egypt?
Thunder and lightning, 'tis Galliard's voice.
Here, step behind this hanging there, a chimney, which may shelter you till the storm is over, if you not be smothered before.
Puts him behind the arras. Enter Galliard as before, and Cornelia at the other door.
Oh, heavens, what rude noise is this?
Where have you hid this fool, this lucky fool? He whom blind chance and more ill-judging woman has raised to the degree of happiness that witty men must sigh and toil in vain for.
What fool? What happiness?
Cease, cunning false one, to excuse thyself. See here the trophies of your shameful choice, and of my ruin, cruel fair deceiver.
Deceiver, sir? Of whom in what despairing minute did I swear to be a constant mistress? To what dull, whining lover did I vow, and have the heart to break it?
Or if thou hadst, I know of no such dog as would believe thee. No, thou art false to thy own charms, and hast betrayed them, to the possession of the vilest wretch that ever fortunate cursed with happiness. False to thy joys, false to thy wit and youth, all which thou damned with so much careful industry to an eternal fool, that all the art of love can ne'er redeem thee.
Meaning me! Meaning me! Peeping out of the chimney, his face blackened.
A fool. What a discretion have you seen in me should make you think I would choose a witty man for a lover, who perhaps loves his money in pure good husbandry, and in that time does more mischief than 100 fools? You conquer without resistance. You treat without pity and triumph without mercy. And when you're gone, the world cries she had not wit enough to keep him, when indeed you are not fool enough to be kept. Thus we forfeit both our liberties and discretion with you villainous witty men, for wisdom is but good success in things, and those that sail are fools.
Most gloriously disputed. You've grown a Machiavellian in your art.
Of necessary maxims only, and the first politics we learn from observation, I have known a courtesan grown infamous, despised, decayed, and ruined, in the possession of you witty men, who, when she had the luck to break her chains and cast her nets for fools, has lived in state, finer than brides upon their wedding day, and more profuse than the young amorous coxcomb that set her up an idol.
Well argued on my side. I see the baggage loves me.
Peeping out with a face more smutted. And hast thou, oh, but prithee jilt me on, and say thou hast not destined all thy charms to such a wicked use. Is that dear face and mouth for slaves to kiss? Shall those bright eyes be gazed upon, and serve but to reflect the image of fools?
That's I still.
Shall that soft, tender bosom be approached by one who wants a soul, to breathe in languishment at every kiss that presses it?
Soul? What pox I care I for soul, as long as my person is so amiable?
No, renounce that dull discretion that undoes thee. Cunning is chiefly to be wise. Leave it to those that have no other powers to gain a conquest by. It is below thy charms. Come, swear and be forsworn most damnably. Thou hast not yielded yet. Say 'twas intended only, and though thou liest, by heaven I must believe thee. Say, hast thou given him all?
I've done as bad. We have discoursed the affair, and 'tis concluded on.
As bad? By heaven, much worse, discoursed with him. Wert thou so wretched, so deprived of sense, to hold discourse with such an animal? Damn it! The sin is ne'er to be forgiven. Hadst thou been wanton to that lewd degree, by dark he might have been conducted to thee, where silently he might have served thy purpose, and thou hadst had some poor excuse for that. But bartering words with fools admits of none.
I grant you, had I talked sense to him, which had been enough to have him lost forever.
Poor devil, how fearful 'tis of losing me.
That's some atonement for thy other sins. Come, break thy word, and wash it quite away.
That clogging won't do, my good friend, that won't do.
Thou shalt be just and perjured, and pay my heart the debt of love you owe it.
And would you have the heart to make a whore of me?
With all my soul, and the devil's in it, if I can give thee a greater proof of my passion.
I rather fear you would debauch me into that dull slave called a wife.
A wife? Have I no conscience, no honor in me? Prithee believe I would not be so wicked. No, my desires are generous and noble, to set thee up that glorious insolent thing that makes mankind such slaves, almighty courtesan. Come, to thy private chamber let us haste, the sacred temple of the god of love, and consecrate thy power.
Stay. Do you take me then for what I seem?
I'm sure I do, and would not be mistaken for a kingdom. But if thou art not, I can soon mend that fault and make thee so. Come, I'm impatient to begin the experiment.
Nay, then I am in earnest. Hold, mistaken stranger. I am of noble birth, And should I, in one hapless loving minute, destroy the honor of my house, ruin my youth and beauty, and all that virtuous education my hoping parents gave me?
Pretty disassembled pride and innocence, and wounds no less than smiles. Come, let us in, where I'll give thee leave to frown and jilt. Such pretty frauds advance the appetite.
By all that's good, I am a maid of quality, blessed with a fortune equal to my birth.
I do not credit thee, or if I did, for once I would dispense with quality, and to express my love, take thee with all these faults.
And being so, can you expect I'll yield?
The sooner for that reason, if thou art wise, the quality will take away the scandal. Oh, do not torment me longer.
Stay and be undeceived, I do conjure you.
Art thou no courtesan?
Not on my life, nor do intend to be.
No prostitute, nor dost intend to be?
By all that's good, I only feign to be so.
No courtesan? Hast thou deceived me then? Tell me, thou wicked, honest, cozening beauty, why didst thou draw me in with such a fair pretense? Why such tempting preface to invite in the whole piece so useless and unedifying? Heavens, not a courtesan? Why, from thy window didst thou take my vows and make such kind returns? Oh, damn your quality! What honest whore but would have scorned thy cunning?
I make you kind returns.
Persuade me out of that too. 'Twill be like thee.
By all my wishes, I never held discourse with you but this evening, since I first saw your face.
Oh, the imprudence of honesty and quality in woman. A plague upon 'em both. They have undone me. Bear witness, O thou gentle queen of night, goddess of shades, adored by lovers most, how oft under thy covert she has damned herself with feigned love to me.
Heavens, this is impudence. That power I call to witness too how damnably thou injurest me.
You never from your window talked of love to me?
Never.
So know you're no courtesan.
No, by my life.
So nor do intend to be by all that's good.
By all that's good, never.
So, and you are real, honest, and of quality?
Oh, may I still be wretched?
So then farewell, honesty and quality. This death, what a night, what hopes, and what a mistress have I all lost for honesty and quality.
Stay.
I'll be wrecked first. Let go thy hold. Unless thou wouldst repent?
I cannot of my fixed resolves for virtue. But if you could but love me honorably, for I assume this habit and this dress.
To cheat me of my heart the readiest way? And now like gaming rooks unwilling to give o'er, till you have hooked in my last stake, my body too, you cozen me with honesty. Oh, damn the dice. I have no more on it. The game's too deep for me. Unless you played upon the square. Or I could cheat like you. Farewell, quality. Goes out.
He's gone. Philippa, run and fetch him back. I have but this short night allowed for liberty. Perhaps tomorrow I may be a slave.
Exit Philippa.
Now on my conscience that ever came good of this troublesome virtue hanged. I was too serious. But a devil on't, he looked so charmingly, and was so very pressing I durst trust my gay humour and good nature no further.
She walks about. Sir Signal peeps and then comes out. He's gone. Saha! As I hope to breathe, madam, you have most neatly dispatched him. Poor fool to compare his wit and his person to mine.
The coxcomb here still.
Well, this countenance of mine never failed me yet.
Looking about on him, sees his face is blackened by the soot, squeaks and runs away.
What? What the devil was that for? Oh, 'tis I. 'Tis I, most serenissimo signora.
Galliard returns in Philippa. What noise is that? Or is it some new design to fetch me back again?
How? Galliard returned?
Ha! What art thou? A mortal or a devil?
How? Not know me? Now might I pass upon him most daintily for a devil, but I have been beaten out of one devilship already, and dare venture no more conjurationing.
Dog, what art thou not speak? Nay, then I'll inform myself, and try if you be flesh of blood. Kicks him, he avoids.
No matter for all this, 'tis better to be kicked than discovered, for then I shall be killed, and I can sacrifice a limb or two to my reputation at any time.
Death, 'tis the fool for whom I am abused and jilted. 'Tis some revenge to disappoint her cunning, and drive the slave before me. Dog, were you her last reserve? Kicks him, he keeps in his cry.
Still I say, Mum.
The ass will still appear through all disguises, nor can the devil's shape secure the fool. Kicks him, he runs out as... Excuse me. Which one is this one? Cordelia. Cornelia enters and holds Galliard.
Hold, tyrant.
Oh, women! Women fonder in your appetites than beasts and more unnatural, for they but couple with their kind. But you promiscuously shuffle your brutes together. The sop of business with the lazy gown man, the learned ass with the illiterate wit, the empty coxcomb with the politician, as dull and insignificant as he, from the gay fool made more a beast by fortune to all the loathed infirmities of age. Farewell, I scorn to crowd with the dull herd, or graze upon the common where they batten. Goes out.
I know he loves, by this concern I know it, and will not let him part dissatisfied.
Goes out.
By all that's good, I love him more each.
Enter Marcella.
Moment, and know he's destined to be mine. What hope, Marcella? What is we next shall do?
Fly to our last reserves. Come, let's haste and dress in that disguise we took our flight from Viterbo in, and something I resolve.
My soul informs me what? A hat, a project worthy of us both, which, whilst we dress, I'll tell thee, and by which, my dear Marcella, we will stand or fall. To the last stake we set, and have it at all.
Act 5, Scene 1. Enter Pietro, tickle text from the garden.
Haste, honest Barbaraccio, before the day discover us to the wicked world, and that more wicked Galliard.
Well, senor, of a bad turn 'twas a good one, that he took you for Sir Signal, the scandalous at his door now, sir. So the ladder's fast, you may now mountain away.
Very well. Go your ways, and commend me, honest Barbaraccio, to the young gentlewoman, and let her know as soon as I may be certain to run no hazard in my reputation, I'll visit her again.
I'll warrant you, senor, for the future.
So now get you gone, lest we be discovered.
Farewell, senor. Au bon voyage.
'Tis marvellous dark, and I have lost my lantern in the fray. Whereabouts am I we hear? Help! Help! Help!
Stumbles at the well, gets hold of the rope, and slides down in the bucket.
I shall be drowned! Fire! 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 For I haven't water enough. Oh, for some house sub-street, nay, would Rome itself were a second time in flames, that my deliverance might be wrought by the necessity for water, but no human help is nigh.
Enter Sir Signal as before. Did ever any knight adventurer run through so many disasters in one night? My worshipful carcass has been bludgeoned most plentifully. First banged for a coward, which, by the way, was none of my fault. I cannot help nature. Then clawed away for a Diavolo. There I was a fool. But who can help that too? Frightened with galliards coming into the ague, then chimney into a fever, where I had a fine regale of foot, a perfume which nothing of my Cacamarda or Gante could excel, and which I find myself smelling has defact nature image, and the second time made me suspected for a devil. Let me see.
Opens his lantern and looks on his hands.
Ugh! 'Tis I am in a cleanly pickle, if my face be the same piece. I am fit to scare away old Beelzebub himself.
Wipes his face.
'Tis so like the cloth, quoth the devil to the collier. I'll home, scrub myself clean if possible, get me to bed, devise a handsome lie to excuse my long stay to my governor, and all's well. And the man has his mare again.
Shuts his lantern and gropes away. Runs against the well.
Que casto.
Feels gently.
Makes me thankful to substantial wood, by your leave.
Opens his lantern.
Huh. Oh well, sent by Providence that I may wash myself, lest people smoke me by the scent, and beat me anew for stinking.
Sets down his lantern, pulls off his masking coat, and goes to draw water.
'Tis damnable heavy bucket. How do I fancy I shall look when I am washing myself like the sign of labor in vain?
So my cry has gone forth, and I am delivered by miracle from this dungeon of death and darkness, this cold element of destruction.
Ah, sure I heard a dismal voice, hollow voice.
Single text appears in the bucket above the well. What art thou comest in charity?
Ah, lo diavolo, lo diavolo!
Let's go, the bucket, and is running, frighted away. Enter Philomore and Page. He returns. Sir Signal.
Ow, a man was ever so wretched, so mightable, the devil on one hand, and a Roman nightwalker at the other. Which danger shall I choose?
Gets to the door of the house. So I am got up at last, thanks to my knights, for I am sure 'twas he. He's here. I'll hear his business. Goes near to Philomore.
Confound this woman, this bewitching woman. I cannot shake her from my sullen heart. Spite of my soul, I linger hereabouts, and cannot fit her bow.
Very good. A dainty rascal this. Enter Galliard with a lantern, as from Sylvia's house, held by Philippa.
Huh? Who's this coming from her house? Perhaps 'tis Galliard?
No argument shall fetch me back by heaven.
'Tis the mad rogue.
Oh, Lord, 'tis Galliard, and angry too. Now could I but get off and leave Sir Signal to be beaten. 'Twere a rare project, but 'tis impossible without discovery.
But will you hear her, Signor?
That is, will I lose more time about her? Plague on't, I have thrown away already such songs and sonnets, such madrigals and posies, such nightwalks, sighs, and direful lovers' looks, as would have mollified any woman of conscience and religion. And now to be pumped at the mouth with quality. Well, if ever you catch me lying with any but honest, well-meaning damsels hereafter, hang me. Farewell, old secret. Farewell. Exit Philippa. Now I am ashamed of being cozened so damnably. Philomore, that virtuous rascal, will so laugh at me. His heart could I but have debauched him. We had been on equal terms, but I must help myself with lying and swear I have a...
You shall not need. I'll keep your counsel, sir.
Este vos la. How, Philomore, all this while, some comfort yet. I am not the only professor that dissembles. But how to get away? Oh, Harry, the most damnably defeated. A noise of swords.
Hold? What noise is that? Two men coming this way from the house of the Curtizans?
Enter Julio backwards fighting Octavio and Bravos. On retreating. His death, I have no sword. Enter Julio and Octavio fighting.
Here's one. I'll take my pages.
Takes the boy's sword. Now am I mad for mischief. Here, hold my lantern, boy. They fight on Julio's side and fight Octavio out at the other side. Enter Laura and Sabina at the fore door, which is the same where Sir Signal stands, tickle text groping up that way. Find Sir Signal just entering in. Laura and Sabina pass over the stage.
Ha! A door open! I care not who it belongs to. 'Tis better than dying within doors like a man than in the street like a dog.
Going in, tickle text in great fear comes up and pulls him. Signor! A gentle signor! Who are ye that owns this mansion? I beseech you to give protection to a wretched man half dead with fear and injury.
Nay, I defy the devil to be more dead with fear than I. Signor, you may enter. Perhaps 'tis somebody that will make an excuse for us both. But hark, they return.
And both go in just after Laura and Sabina enter.
He's gone, perhaps forever. Tell me, thou silly manager of love, how got this ruffian in? How was it possible without thy knowledge he could get admittance?
Do you want me to take Sabina?
Sure.
Now as I hope to live and learn, I know not, madam, unless he followed you when he led in the cavalier, which, being by dark, he easily concealed himself. No doubt some lover of the Sylvanettas, who, mistaking you for her, took him too for a rival.
'Tis likely, and my fortune is to blame, my cursed fortune. How like misers deals her scanty bounties with slow a hand. That, or we did before the blessing falls, or have it snatched ere we call it ours. To have him in my house, to have him kind as young lovers when they met by stealth, as fond as age to beauty, and as soft as love and wit could make impatient youth, preventing even my wishes and desires. Oh, gods! And then, even then, to be defeated, then from my more joyed arms to have him snatched, then when our vows had made our freedoms lawful, what maid could suffer a surprise so cruel? The day begins to break, so search the streets and bring me news, safe or I am he's safe or I am lost.
Enter Galliard, Philomore, and Julio.
Oh, yeah.
Galliard, where art thou?
Here, safe, and by thy side.
'Tis he.
Who here he were? The rogue fought like a fury, and but for your timely aid, I be in some danger.
But Galliard, thou wert telling me thy adventure with Sylvanetta. There may be comfort in it.
But now I shall hear what concerns he speaks of me.
Oh, damn her! Damn her!
Ha!
The veriest jilt that ever learnt the art.
Heavens!
Death the whore took me for some amorous English elder brother, and was for matrimony in the devil's name. Thought me a loving fool that ne'er had seen so glorious a sight before, and would at any rate enjoy.
Oh heavens, I am amazed. How much he differs from that thing he was but a few minutes ago.
And to advance her price, set up for quality. Nay, swore she was a maid, and that she did but act the courtesan.
Which then he seemed to give credit to. Oh, the forsworn dissembler.
But when I came to the matter, then in debate, she was for honourable love forsooth, and would not yield, no, marry would she, not under a license from the parson of the parish.
Who was it, prithee? 'Twere a good deed to be so revenged on her.
Pox on hers, no. I'm sure she's a damn... Yeah.
Thanks, Bill.
Thanks, Bill. I'm sure she's a damn gypsy, for at the same time she had her lovers in reserve lay hid in her bedchamber.
'Twas that he took unkindly and makes me guilty of that rude Anders? Address?
Another lover had she?
Yes, our coxcomb knight buffoon, laid by for a relishing bit, in case I prove not seasoned to her mind.
Ha! He knew him then.
But damn her, she passes with the night. The day will bring new objects.
Oh, I do not doubt it, Frank.
False and inconstant. I shall rave. Silvio!
Aside to Silvio.
Enter
Enter
Cornelia in men's clothes with a letter.
Here be the cavaliers. Give me kind heaven but hold of him, and if I keep him not, I here renounce my charms of wit and beauty. Signors, is there a cavalier amongst you called Philomore?
I own that name. What would you, sir?
Only deliver this, Signor.
Philomore goes aside, opens his lantern, and reads. Julio and Galliard talk aside.
Reading. I'll only tell you I am brother to that Marcella whom you have injured, to oblige you to meet me in our hands in the Piazza di Spagna. need not say with your sword in your hand, since you will meet there Julio Sebastiano Miracini. Ha! Her brother sure returned from travel. Signor, I will not fail to answer it as he desires. I'll take this opportunity to steal off undiscovered.
Aside, going out.
So I've done my sister's business. Now for my own.
But my good friend, pray, what adventures have you been on tonight?
Faith, sir, 'twas like to have proved a pleasant one. I came just now from Sylvianetta, the fair young courtesan.
What said the man came from me?
How, sir? You with Sylvianetta? When?
Now, all dear livelong night.
A pox take him. Who can this be?
This night. This night. This is not yet departed.
This very happy night, I told you I saw a lovely woman at St. Peter's Church.
You did so?
I told you too I'd followed her home, but couldn't learn neither her name nor quality. But my page going into the acquaintance of one of hers brought me news of both her name, Sivernetta, and her quality as a courtesan.
I at church yesterday. Now hate me if I had any such devout thoughts about me. What a damned scandalous rascal this!
Filled with hope of success, and night I made her a visit, and under her window had a skirmish with some rival, who is then serenading her.
Was he that fought us then? But it seems you were not mistaken in the house. On with your story, pray. Death, I grow jealous now. You came at night, you said?
Yes, and was received at the door by the kind Sivernetta, who softly whispered to me, "Come to my bosom and be safe forever," and doubtless took me to some happier man.
Confusion on him. 'Twas my very language.
Then led me by dark into her chamber.
Oh, this damned lying rascal! I do this?
But oh, the things, the dear obliging things, the kind this fair young charmer said and did.
To thee?
To me.
Did Sylvianetta do this? Sylvianetta the courtesan?
That passes, sir, for such, but indeed of quality.
The stranger is the devil. How should he know that secret else?
She told me 'twas my sake alone, for whom from the first minute she saw, she loved. She assumed that name and that disguise the sooner to invite me.
'Tis plain, the things I did utter, oh my heart.
Curse on the public jilt, the very flattery she would have passed on me.
Pox take him. I must draw on him. I cannot hold.
Was ever such a whore?
Oh, and that I knew this man whom by mistake I lavished the secrets of my soul.
I pressed for something more than dear expressions, and found her yield apace. But sighing told me of fatal contract. She was obliged to make one she never saw, and yet if I would have vowed to marry her, she could prove to be married. She would deny me nothing.
'Twas I, by heaven, the heedless fool was I.
Which I, with lovers' eager joy performed, and on my knees uttered the hasty words, which she repeated o'er and gave back to me.
So he has swallowed with a vengeance the very bait she had prepared for me, or anybody that would bite.
But ere I could receive the dear reward from all my vows, I was drawn upon by a man that lay hidden in her chamber. Whether by chance or design, I know not, who fought me out, and was the same you found me engaged with.
Pleasant rascal this, as ere the devil taught his lesson too.
So my comfort is she has jilted him too, most damnably.
Oh, sly if I have anger enough to make me valiant, why should I not make use on't, and beat this lying villain whilst he the sit holds?
And you design to keep these vows, though you're contracted to another woman?
I neither thought of breaking those or keeping these. My soul was all employed another way.
It shall be so, Silvio. I thought upon a way that must redeem all. Hark and observe me.
Takes Silvio and whispers to him.
But in the impatient to pursue my adventure, which I must endeavor to do before the light discovers the mistake. Farewell, sir.
Exeunt Julio. go and be ruined quite. She has the knack of doing it. Silvio.
I'll warrant ye, madam, for my part.
Exeunt. Laura! I have a damned hankering after this woman. Why could not I have put the cheat on her as Julio has? I stand as little on my word as he. A good round oath or two had done the business, but a pox on't I love too well to be so wise. Silvio comes up to him.
Complacentia, signor. Is your name Galliard?
I am the man, sweetheart. Let me behold thee. Ha! Sans coeur, page.
A deuce of his lantern. What shall I say now? Softly, signor. I am that page whose chiefest business is to attend my lord's mistress, sir.
His mistress? Whose mistress? What mistress? Slife, how little word has nettled me.
Oh, upon my life, the woman that he boasted of. A fair young amorous noble wanton. And she would speak with me, my lovely boy?
You have prevented the commands I had, but should my lord know of it?
Thou wert undone. I understand thee, and will be as secret as a confessor, as lonely shades or everlasting night. Come, lead the way.
Where I will follow thee, though to the bed of her thou'rt going to, and even prevent thy very business there.
Aside. Excellent. Enter Laura as before in nightgown. Scene, a chamber.
Now for power that has never yet is known, to charm the stranger quickly into love. Assist my eyes, thou god of kind desires. Inspire my language with moving force, that may at once gain and secure the victory.
Enter Silvio.
Madam, your love is here. Your time's but short. Consider too. Count Julio may arrive.
Let him arrive. Having secured myself of what I love, I'll leave him to complain his unknown loss. To careless winds as pitiless as I. Sabina, these rooms be filled with lights, whilst I prepare myself to entertain him. Darkness shall ne'er deceive me more.
Enter to Silvia Galliard gazing about him. Cornelia peeping at the door. All's wondrous, rich, gay as the court of love, but still and silent as the shades of death. Ah, music. And excellent. Soft music whilst they speak. Pox on it, but where's the woman? I need no preparation.
No, you always provided for such encounters and can fall too sans ceremony, but I may spoil you, stomach.
A song, a tuning. A voice, too. By heaven, and 'tis a sweet one. Oh, grant she be young, and I'll excuse the rest, yet vie for pleasure with the happiest Roman. Then there's a song by a person of quality.
Very nice love song.
Very nice.
In close embraces let us love, and spend our lives to come. Then let us both together die, and be each other's tomb.
Death I am furred already with her voice.
So I am like to thrive.
Enter Julio.
What means these lights in every room, as if to make the day without sun, and quite destroy my hopes? Ha! Gallard here.
A man! Granted some lover, or some husband heaven, or anything that will but spoil the sport. The lady will blast her how fair she is.
Enter Laura with her lute, dressed in a careless rich dress, followed by Sabina, to whom she gives her lute.
Ha! 'Tis the same woman.
Sees Julio and starts.
A stranger here. What art can help me now?
By all my joys, a lovely woman 'tis.
Help me, deceit, dissembling all that woman's.
She starts and gazes on Galliard pulling Silvio.
Sure I should know that face.
Ah, look, my Silvio. It's not he, is it? That smile, that air, that mien, that bow in his. 'Tis he, by all my hopes, by all my wishes.
He, Yes, yes, I am he. I thank my stars, and never blessed him half so much for being so, as for the dear variety of woman.
Pass on her charms. She'll make him love in earnest.
It is my brother, and report was false.
How her brother? Gad, I'm sorry we're so near akin with all my soul, for I am damnably pleased with her.
And why do you shun my arms, or ye are, and not be so enclosed in human twines? Perhaps you are the ghost of that dead lord that comes to whisper vengeance to my soul. Start, a ghost. This is odd preparative to love.
'Tis Laura, my brother's Julio's mistress and sister to Octavio.
Death, madam, do not scare away my love with tales of ghosts and fancies of the dead. I'll give you proofs I'm living, loving man, as errant and amorous a mortal as heart can wish. I hope she will not jilt me too.
So, he's at his common proof for all arguments. If she should take him at his word now, and she'll be sure to do it.
Amiable stranger, pardon the mistake, and charge it on my passion for a brother. Devotion was not more retired than I. Vestals are widowed, matrons when they weep, till by fatal chance I saw you, a dear resemblance to of a murdered brother.
What the devil can she mean by this?
I durst not trust my eyes, yet still I gazed, and that increased my faith you were my brother. But since they erred, and he indeed is dead, oh, give me leave to pay you all that love, that tenderness and passion that was his.
So I knew she would bring matters about some way or other. Oh, mischief help me. Life I can be wicked enough when I have no use on't. And now I'm as harmless as a fool.
As Galliard is earnestly talking to Lord, Julio pulls him by the sleeve.
Save me from the murderer.
Ah, a murderer? Where?
I faint. I die with horror of the sight.
My friend, a murderer? Sure you mistake him, madam. He saw not Rome till yesterday. An honest youth, madam, and one that knows his distance upon occasion. This life, who cam'st thou here? Prithee, be gone and leave us.
Why do you know this lady, sir?
Know her. I, man, and all her relations. She's of quality. Withdraw, madam. He is my friend, and shall be civil.
I have an easy faith for all you say, but yet, however innocent he be or dear to you, I beg he would depart. He is so like my brother's murderer that one look would kill me.
A murderer? Charge me with cowardice, with rapes and treasons, gods of murder.
The devil on her. She has robbed the sex of all their arts of cunning.
Poxdonk, thou'rt rude. Go, in good manners, go.
I do conjure ye, torture me no more. If you would have me think you are not that murderer, be gone, leave your friend to calm my heart in some kinder thoughts.
Aye, prithee, go. I'll be sure to do thy business for thee.
Yes, you will not fail to do a friendly part, no doubt.
'Tis but in vain to stay. I see she did not make a mistake with her man last night, and 'twas to chance I am in debt for that good fortune. I will retire to show my obedience, madam.
Exeunt Julio, Galliard going to the door with him.
He's gone, and left me mistress of my wish. Descend, ye little winged god of love, and descend and hover o'er a bower of bliss. Play all in various forms about the youth, and empty all our quivers at his heart. Galliard returns, she takes him by the hand. Advance, thou dear, to my soul, and then kindred, thou more than friend or brother. Let meaner souls born base conceal the god. Love owns his monarchy within my heart, so kings that deign to visit humble roofs enter disguised, but in a noble palace own their great power and show themselves in glory.
I am all transport with this Sadine Sedane? Sedane
Sudden.
bliss. Sudden.
Sudden.
Wow. Bliss. And want some kind ally to fit my soul for recompense.
Yes, yes, my forward friend, you shall have an ally. If all my art can't do it, to damp thee even to disappoint.
My soul's all wonder now. Let us retire and gaze till I have softened it to love. Going out is met, God damn it, by Cornelia.
Madam,
More interruption? Ha!
my master, the young Count Julio.
Julio?
What of him?
Being just now arrived at Rome,
Heavens arrived?
sent me to beg the honor of waiting on you.
Sure, stranger, you mistake.
If, madam, you are Laura Lucretia,
Laura Lucretia? By heaven, the very woman he's to marry.
This would surprise a virgin less resolved, but what have I to do with aught but love? And can your lord imagine this an hour to make a ceremonious visit in?
That's me. Rattles by love. Wrist some trick again.
madam, where vows are past, the want of ceremony may be pardoned.
I do not use to have my will disputed. Begone and let him know I'll be obeyed.
Life she'll out? Written yet? Madam, I see this niceness is not general. You can accept some lovers.
My pert young confident depart, and let your master know he'll find a better welcome from the fair vain courtesan La Silvianetta, where he has passed the night and given his vows.
Dearly devised, and I must make the hint.
He knows me sure, and says all this plague to me. My lord, my master the courtesan, he's but just now arrived.
A pretty forward, saucy, lying boy this, and may do well in time. Madam, believe him not. I saw his master yesterday, conversed with him. I know him. He's my friend. 'Twas he that parted hence, but now. He told me all his passion for a courtesan, scarce half an hour since.
So?
I do not doubt it. Oh, how I love him for this reasonable lie. And can you think I see a perjured man? Who gives my interest in him to another? Do I not help ye out most artfully?
I see they are resolved to outface me.
Nay, vowed to marry her.
Heavens, to marry her?
To be conquered at my own weapon too. Lying 'tis a hard case.
Go, boy, you may be gone. You have your answer, child, and may depart. Come, madam, let us leave him.
Gone? No help. Death I'll quarrel with him, they fight him, damn him, rather than lose him thus. Stay, senor. You call me boy, but you may find yourself mistaken, sir. And no, I've that about me may convince you. Has done some execution.
The on whom or what, small village curs? The barking of a mastiff would unman thee.
Hold follow me from the refuge of her arms, as thou art to man, as you conjure thee do it. I hope he will. I'll venture beating for it.
Oh dear, lost the script. That's not good. What page are we on? 140?
140.
140. Yes, my brisk little rascal. I will,
By all that's good, you shall not stir from hence. Ho, who waits here? Antonio, Silvio, Gaspero. Take this fierce youth and bear him from my sight.
You shall not need. Life with these rough rogues will be too hard for me. One prevention left. Farewell. Mayst thou supply her with as feeble art as I should do were I to play thy part.
And we can't hear you, noble Galliard.
oops. He's gone. Now let's redeem our blessed minutes lost. Piazza di Spagna. Going. Scene changes to the street. Enter Julio alone.
Now by this breaking daylight I could rave. I knew she mistook me last night, which made me so eager to improve my lucky minutes. Sure, Gallard is not the man. I long to know the mystery. Ha! Who's here? Philomore.
Enter Philomore, met by Marcella in man's clothes. They pass by each other, cock and jostle.
I'll take it you are he I look for, sir.
My name is Philomore.
Mine Julio Sebastiano Mersini.
Ha! My name by heaven.
I doubt it not, since in that lovely face I see the charming image of Marcella.
Ha!
You might ere travel ruffled me to man. I should return thy praise whilst I survey thee. But that I came not here for compliment. Draw.
What? Hast thought like Marcella?
That were sufficient reason for thy hate, but mine's because thou hast betrayed her basely. She told me all the story of her love, how well you meant, how honestly you swore, and with 1,000 tears employed my aid to break the contract she was forced to make to Octavio and give her to your arms. I did, and brought you word of your design. I need not tell you what returns you made. Let it suffice. My sister was neglected for a courtesan, a whore. I watched and saw each circumstance of falsehood.
Damnation! What means this?
I scorn to save my life by lies or flattery, but credit me the visit I made. I durst have sworn have been to my Marcella. Her face, her eyes, her beauty was the same. Only the business of her language differed, and undeceived my hope.
In vain thou thinkest to flatter me to faith, when thou'dst my sister's letter in thy hand, which ended that dispute. Even then I saw with what regret you read it, what care you took to disobey it, too. The shivering maid, half dead with fears and terrors of the night, in vain expected a relief from love or thee. Draw that I may return her the glad tidings I have revenged her.
Hold much, mistaken youth. 'Tis I am Julio. Thou, Philomore, knows my name. Knows I arrived but yesterday at Rome, and heard the killing news of both my sisters' flights, Marcella and Cornelia, and thou art some impostor.
If this now should be true, I were in finer condition.
Fled? Marcella fled?
'Twas she told me thee yesterday was lost. But why art thou concerned? Explain the mystery.
I loved her more than life, nay, even than heaven. Oh, dost thou question my concern for her? Say how, and why, and whether is she fled?
Oh, would I knew I might kill her in her lover's arms, or if I found her innocent, restore her to Octavio.
To Octavio? And is my friendship of so little worth you cannot think I merit her?
This is some trick between them. But I have sworn more solemnly to have sworn by heaven and my honor to resign her, and I will do it or die. Therefore, declare quickly, and declare where she is, or I will leave thee dead upon this place.
So death or Octavio. A pretty hopeful choice, this.
Hold, by heaven, you shall not touch a single hair. Thus will I guard the secret in his bosom.
'Tis plain thou injured me, and my honor I'll sacrifice my friendship. Follow me.
Enter Pietro and Cornelia. Ha! Pietro, fly, fly, swift and rescue him. Exeunt Pietro with his sword in hand.
Oh, have I found thee? Sit for my purpose too. Come ask along on with me. Thou must present my brother Julio instantly, or I am lost, and my project's lost, my man's lost, and all's lost.
Enter Pietro.
Victoria, your cavalier's a conqueror. The other wounded in his sword hand was easily disarmed.
Let us retire. If I am seen, I'm lost. Pietro, stay here for the cavalier and conduct him to this house. I will most speedily by now.
Remember, this is Julio. I know your design and warranty my part. Octavio.
Enter Octavio, Mersini, and Grappini.
Now cowardice, that everlasting infamy, dwell ever on my face. That men may point me out that hated lover, that saw his mistress false, stood tamely by whilst she repeated vows, nay, was so infamous, so dully tame, to hear her swear her hatred and aversion, yet still I calmly listened, though my sword were ready, and did not cut his throat for't.
I thought you said you fought.
Yes, I did rouse at last, and waked my wrongs, but like an ass, a patient fool of honor, I gave him friendly notice I would kill him, and fought like prizers, not as angry rivals.
Why, that was handsome. I love fair play. What would you else have done?
Have fallen upon him like a sudden storm. Enter Petro and Philomore. Quick, unexpected in his height of love. See yonder, or I'm mistaken by this glimmering day, or that is Philomore, now entering at her door. 'Tis he by my revenge. What say you, sir?
By the mass, I think it was he.
Enter Julio. Julio, I've caught the wantons in their toil. I have them fast, thy sister and her lover.
Turn no shame light on me if they escape then.
Follow me quick, whilst we can get admittance.
Where here?
Here, come all and see her shame and my revenge.
And are you not mistaken in this house?
Mistaken? I saw the ravisher enter just now. Thy uncle saw it too. Oh, my excessive joy. Come, if I lie, say I'm a dog, a villain. Exeunt as into the house. Scene changes to a chamber. Enter Sir Signal with a little groping.
Just a little groping.
Just a little.
There's no finding my way out. Now does fear make me fancy in some enchanted castle.
Enter Tickle. Enter Tickle Text, listening. Ha! An enchanted castle?
Belonging to a monstrous giant who have spirited away the king of the Tropicans' daughter. Keeps her here enclosed, and I, wandering knight, am by sickle fortune sent to her deliverance.
Tickle Text, listening. How's that? Spirited away the king of Tropicans' daughter? Bless me, what unlawful wickedness is practiced in this Romish heathenish countries.
And yet the devil of any dwarf squire or damsel have I met with, yet would I were cleanly off of this business, have lights as I live, and people coming this way. Bless me from the giant, O Lord, what shall I do? Falls on his knees.
I fear no giants having justice on my side, but reputation makes me tender of my person. What's this? A curtain. I'll wind myself in this. It may secure me. Winds himself in the window curtain.
They're entering. What shall I do? Ah, here's a corner. Defend me from a chimney. Creeps to the corner of the window, feels a space between Tickletext's legs and the corner, creeps in, and stands up just behind Tickletext. Enter Galliard, leading Laura, Sabina with lights just after them, Giulio, Octavio, Mersini, and Carpanini.
Just in the happy minute. I've sworn by every god, by every power divine to marry thee, and save thee from the tyranny of a forced contract. Nay, God, if I lose a fine wench for want of oaths, this bout the devil's in me. What think ye now, sir?
Damnation on her, set my rage at liberty, that I may kill 'em both.
I see no cause for that. She may be virtuous yet.
Do you think as such to pass her off on me, or that I'll bear the infamy of your family? No, I scorn her now, but can revenge my honor on a rival.
Nay, then I'll see fair play. Turn and defend thy life.
Goes to Galliard, who turns.
While I do justice on the prostitute, ha! Defend me, 'tis the woman that I love.
He gazes. She runs to Galliard.
Octavio!
Laura! My sister! Perfidious, shameful! Offers to kill her.
Hold! Thy sister this? That sister I'm to marry?
Is this then Giulio? And do all the powers conspire to make me wretched?
May I be dumb forever. Holds his sword down and looks sadly. Julio holds Laura. By one hand, pleads with Octavio with the other. Enter Philomore and Petra.
Ha! Galliard, in danger too.
Draws, steps to them, but
Mercini.
Marcini puts between. Philomore here? How now? What's the matter, friends? They talk whilst enter Marcella and Cornelia.
Ah, new broils. Sure the devils broke loose tonight, my uncle as I live.
Oh boy. Okay, so Marcini pleads between Philomore and Octavio.
And Octavio, we shall fly for safety.
I'll entrust to my breeches. 'Tis too late to retreat. Life here be our cavaliers too. Nay then, ne'er fear falling into the enemy's hands.
I fled with Marcella. Had I been blessed with so much love from her, I would have boasted on it face of heaven. Lahi, sir.
To Octavio.
The lovely maid I own I have a passion for, but by the powers above the flame was sacred, and would no more have passed the bounds of honor or hospitality. Then I would basely murder, and were she free, I would from all the world make her forever mine. Look ye, sir, a plain case this.
He tells you simple truth, sir. Was it not you, this scarce past night I fought with here, in the house by dark? Just when you had exchanged your vows with her?
Heavens, was it he?
This minute was the first ever I entered here.
Was I, sir? That was that interrupted lover, and this the lady.
And must I yield at last?
Wonders and riddles. And was this the Sylvianetta, sir, you told story of?
The same whose inclinations, friends, and destiny conspire to make me blessed with.
So many disappointments in one night would make a man turn honest in spite of nature.
Sir Sigmillo peeps from behind. Some comfort yet that I am not the only fool defeated. Ha, Galliard!
I'm satisfied, to Philomore. But what could move you, sir? To injure me, one of my birth and quality? Faith, sir, I never stand upon ceremony when there's a woman in the case, nor knew I 'twas your sister. Or, if I had, I should have liked her ne'er the worse for that, had she been kind.
It is my business to account with him, and I am satisfied that he has not injured me. He is my friend.
That's frankly said, and uncompelled I swear she's innocent. If you're convinced, I too am satisfied, and give her to you whilst that faith continues.
Must I force my heart to yield? And yet his generous confidence obliges me.
And here I bow by all the sacred powers that punish perjury, never to set my heart on faithless woman, never to love nor marry. Travel shall be my business, thou my heir. To Julio. Sir Signal.
Oh, so poor soul. I warrant he's been defeated too. Marcella, sir, will take you at your word.
Marcella?
Who owns with blushes and truths should be concealed, but to prevent more mischief that I was yours, sir, was against my will. My soul was Philomore's, ere you claimed the right to me, though I ne'er saw or held discourse with him, but at an awful distance, nor knew he of my flight.
I do believe, and give thee back my claim. I scorn the brutal part of love, the noblest body where the heart is wanting. They all talk aside. Cornelia comes up to Galliard.
How now, cavalier? How like the discarded favorite do you now look now? Who, whilst your authority lasted laid about ye, domineered, huffed, and blustered, as if there had been no end on it? Now a man may approach you without terror. You see the meat snatched out of your mouth, sir, the lady disposed on, whose friends and relations you are so well acquainted with.
Peace, boy. I shall be angry else.
Have you never a caste mistress that will take your compassion on you? Faith, what you think of the little courtesan now?
As ill as e'er I did. What's that to thee?
Much more than you are aware of, sir. And faith, to tell you true, I am no servant to Count Julio, but in a little mischievous instrument she sent hither to prevent your making love to Donna Laura.
'Tis she, her felt. How could that beauty hide itself so long from being known? Malicious little dog in a manger, that would neither eat nor suffer the hungry to feed themselves. What spiteful devil could move thee to treat a lover thus? But I am pretty well revenged on ye.
On me?
You think I did not know those pretty eyes, that lovely mouth I would have so often kissed in cold imagination?
Softly, tormentor.
They talk aside.
In this disguise, we parted from Vertebo, attended only by Pietro and Ilpola. At Rome, we took the title and habit of 2 Courtizans, both to shelter us from knowledge and to oblige Philomore to visit us, which we believed he would in curiosity, and yesterday it so fell out that as we desired.
Oh, ere my eyes might be imposed upon, you see my heart was firm to its first object. Can you forget and pardon the mistake?
You shall, and with Octavio's and my uncle's leavings, thus makes your title good.
'Tis vain to strive with destiny.
With all my heart, but where's Cornelia in all this while?
Here's the fair straggler, sir. Leads her to Mersini. He holds his cane up at her.
Why, thou baggage! Thou wicked contriver of mischief, what excuse hadst thou for running away? Thou'st had no lover?
'Twas therefore, sir, went to find one. If I am not mistaken in the mark, 'tis this cavalier I pitch upon for that use and purpose.
God, I thank you for that. I hope you'll ask my leave first. I'm finally drawn in faith. Have I been dreaming all this night of the possession of a new-gotten mistress, to wake and find myself noosed to a dull wife in the morning?
Thou talk'st like a man that never knew the pleasure thou despisest. Faith, try it, Frank, and thou wilt hate thy past loose way of living.
And to encourage a young setter-up, I do here promise to be the most mistress-like wife. You know, senor, I have learned the trade, though I had not stock to practice, and will be as expensive, insolent, vain, extravagant, and inconstant as if you only had the keeping part, and another the amorous assignations. What think you, sir?
Faith, she pleads well, and ought to carry the cause.
She speaks reason, and I'm resolved to trust good nature. Give me thy dear hand. They all join to give it to him, and he kisses it.
And now you are both speed. Pray give me leave to ask ye a civil question. Are you sure you have been honest? If you have, I know not by what miracle you've lived.
Oh, sir, as for that, I had a small stack of cash in the hands of a couple of English bankers on Sir Signal Buffoon.
Sir Signal Buffoon? What a pox does he mean, Tro?
And one Mr. Tickletext.
How is that? Certo, my name. Peeps out and both see each other, their faces being so close together, one at one side of the curtain and the other at the other.
And have I caught ye faith, my governor? Nay, ne'er put in your head for the matter, here's none but friends, mon.
How now? What have we here?
Speak of the devil and he fears.
I am undone. But good Sir Signal, do not cry whore first, as the old proverbs say.
And good Master Governor, another old proverb says, do not let the kettle call the pot black. Or,
How come you hither, gentlemen?
why, saith sir, of a divining of a wedding or two forward, I brought Mr. Chaplain to give you a cast of his office, as the saying is.
What? Without book, Mr. Tickletext?
How now? Sure you mistake. These are 2 lovers of mine.
How, sir, your lovers? We are none of those, sir. We are Englishmen.
You mistake, Sir Signal. This is Silvianetta.
Huh?
How? Oh. Here's another spark of your acquaintance. Do you know him? How Barbaracho? Nay, then all will out. Yes, and your fencing and civility master.
Aye. Why was it you that picked our pockets then, and cheated us?
Most damnably, but since 'twas for the supply of 2 fair ladies, all shall be restored again. Some comfort that.
Come, let's in and forgive all. 'Twas but one night's intrigue, in which all were a little faulty.
And Governor, pray let me have no more domineering and usurpation. But as we have hereto been honest brothers in iniquity, let us wink hereafter at each other's frailties. Since love and women easily betray men, from the grave gown man to the busy layman. And with that, the curtain falls on Aphra Behn's The Feign'd Curtizans. Thank you all for coming. Thank you all for being here. We appreciate everybody. We'll go around. Feel free to plug whatever you want to plug. Cast, feel free to put whatever links you want in chat and say whatever you think. Jason, you're up first.
If I can unmute. All right, awesome. Names at just Jason, please. So happy to be a part of this. This was a fantastic thing. Got calls and stuff to make at the moment, but if you want to find out where I am at any one point in time, at just Jason, please, on Twitter. This was fantastic. I hope I get to do it again. If so, that would be great. If not, I'll be sure to tune in because this was just fantastic. I've not been introduced to the work before, but damn, I'm going to start looking. So take care.
Thank you much for Jason. Thank you for being here. Mem, thank you for being here. Thank you for being your wonderful self.
Hello, everyone. I'm Mem. I am Uncertain Memory here on Twitch, Uncertain Mem on Twitter. I don't have much to plug other than on Sunday afternoons at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I am on Other Doc's channel doing a Ghost of Saltmaw campaign. And then I kind of randomly pop up in other places other than that. This was a ton of fun. I am basically a reformed thespian. I haven't done any acting in the last 10 years, so this was super fun to kind of jump back in and do a little bit of that. But other than that, not much to plug. I'm grateful to have been here. I had a great time. This play was hilarious, and I definitely need to look a little bit more into these works. I missed out.
Yes, thank you again. Also, thank you. Definitely check out the Ghosts of Saltmaw Station. It is a wonderful dark matter campaign that so many of my friends are in, and I love it. Next up, Kat. Hey, morning. Thank you. Have fun.
Hey, morning. Oh, I'm Kat. I'm at Cleric of Cord. That's where you can find me on Twitter and Twitch, and I play games on the internet with my friends. Today is Tuesday, so next Wednesday, tomorrow evening, 7 p.m. Eastern Time. Yes, 7 p.m. Eastern Time. Masks with Jim at Other Doc's channel. We are going to be. It will be issue 1, volume 2. We had our second season session 0 last week. There was a 6-month time skip. Jim and I played Starcrossed last Friday and made a little boyfriend-girlfriend thing canon. It was very sweet. Go check it out. It was a lot of fun. But the season starts tomorrow night at 7 p.m. It's a lot of fun. Molathu. I can't speak today. Sorry. Words are hard. Is our GM. It's a blast. Dee, as always, thank you for having me. I enjoy these so much. I am a frustrated theater kid. It was a thing in school I wasn't allowed to do or participate, and I've always wanted to, and this gives me a chance to do that, and I enjoy it each and every time. And it's the best way to start my mornings, whether I'm watching or playing. So thank you. Shauna, always good to see you. Mem, it was a pleasure to meet you. Thank you so much. You're wonderful. Wonderful. I enjoyed it so much.
And last but certainly not least, Shauna, thank you. Thank you again.
Oh, this has been delightful. I'm Shauna Flying Cirrus on Twitter, Instagram, pretty much anything else. Where I do artwork and have all the games that I put throughout the week, including on tomorrow on Off the Table at 8 p.m. It's Godsend. It's everybody's gods at the end of the world, and we play each other's avatars as well, and it's a lot of drama. And on Mondays on kind of roleplay, it's the Crown Lens, where stuff happened. There's things that Adeline can't take back, mostly the assassination of several people, and I'm pretty sure she's, despite what happened, is still wanted for treason. So, But yeah, thanks for having me. It was great to play with everybody, and as like a backstage theater kid, this is been a lot of fun.
I am so glad you all are enjoying it. Hey all, you know me. I'm at Deirdre Donlin on Twitter, and this is my channel, Praxagorthesmiophoria. I hang out on Twitch and play games with my friends and do other things. But as for us, we'll be back tomorrow with another Aphra Behn farce comedy with The Dutch Lover, which is more this, but times 10, actually, if you can imagine that. And then Thursday we're back for Shakespeare's Midsummer Night's Dream, and then Friday we're going to end out the finale of the week of comedies with my favorite comedy of all time, Aristophanes' Lysistrata. Hashtag the thirstiest play in history. It has been done. But you can also find me today's Tuesday, tomorrow night over on Tales from the Grim as the season finale of Witcher Family of Wraiths. Yeah. We're probably all gonna die, it'll be fine. And then Thursday on Wandering DM as we return for some more Dragon Age goodness, and we have lots of fun with that. But otherwise, check my Twitter because I always post where I'm going to be and all the fun things that we do. And as we say here, although the curtain may fall on this performance, it will rise again tomorrow. We look forward to seeing you all. Have a wonderful day. Have a good one.